Sorry everyone, what a day, even though I didn't really do much. Got our bait ready to go in. Just make sure our camera's all good here. Oh, she's a bit frayed there. She's a bit frayed there, mate. I think we're gonna have to change that. Otherwise, if we do get something on that's decent, that's gonna snap it. Let's get a bait down anyway while we're waiting. Let's get this bait down while we're waiting. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a pity the wind's blowing this way, straight in, well, kind of on an angle. It's 5 o'clock p.m. 5 p.m. here in New Zealand. We're here at a mussel farm in Kaiaua, a place in New Zealand here, and we're fishing for red snapper at this point. We've been out here a few days already, not in this exact spot. This won't take 2 seconds here. Well, it might take 2, but oh, come on, bruh. Oh, not my good sinker. Damn it. That was the sinker I didn't want to lose. Oh well. That's what happens sometimes. Let's take that swivel off. I think we better check the drag on this rod here. That's not too bad. And then we'll grab that. And all the beds rolling in. Hopefully it's a good night of fishing here. We got about 4 out, while about, how many hours have we got of the incoming tide? We've got it's gone. No, just make sure our camera's okay here. Alright, so I'm not even going to talk about this, I'm just going to do it. Well, actually I am. Closed-eyed swivel, tag in, straight through. This is a braid knot, back through, and then just roll it over. Oh, yeah, that's not really a good example of how to do it. I'll just carry on that. There we go, nearly there. Get us in the water right on that light change here. The generator needs to turn off. It's been pretty slow fishing the last couple of days. Well, really slow for me. I don't know about anybody else that's out fishing. We're right on the end of this is the 3rd farm, I call it. In my opinion, oh, you know what I've gone and done? I've gone and put it on with no bloody sinker here. I can't think all the time. What an idiot. Far out, I woke up feeling a bit average today. Had a pretty restless night as well. But when I woke up, I was like, oh no, I was like, my chest hurts, man. And it wasn't like the muscle strain type sore. It was, so you go through like this, and then bring it back and go back around and back through that same eye. Then I just pull it down the main line, flip that swivel over, let it go, pinch above it so it looks like that. You've got the main line and the tag end line running together there, and then you've got the tag end here, and then I just grab that and go around those two and go 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then that goes back up, because you're pinching it. Where you're pinching it there's this little loop that's been created because you've doubled up along the main line with the tag end where you looped it. So you sort of, where you brought this, say, tag end here, where you come down the main line and then you dropped it and pinched it, then you've got 2, you see how there's 2 there now, and then you got the tag end, so I could do it again. So that's what I'm saying, and that brings the little hole where you feed the tag end through. Anyway, got a nice bait here. Gonna be out here for another 3 or 4 days. I think I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3 out there. We were just parked just down here last night. I've been there all day. I've honestly pretty much just got up out of bed. Well, not, like I've been up and down, had the rods out all day, and but pretty much been in bed the whole time. And when I woke up, my chest was like real sore inside. I was like, oh no, I've got pneumonia. Not that I've ever had pneumonia, but I was like, is this what pneumonia feels like, and then I decided, look, I'm getting a massive headache as well, so I smashed me 3 Panadol and had a little snoozy. Didn't last for long, the snoozy. It's a bit deeper right here, and woke up feeling like a box of birds, mate. That's, if that makes sense, if a box of birds sounds like that, I think. And just, full of life, hence the saying, just in case you don't get it. So we've got about 3 hours of this tide coming in. So we've just gone on 2 hours and 3 minutes of the battery charger going. The sun's just setting. It's actually winter here in New Zealand, so it's pretty bloody cold once that sun goes down. When the sun goes down and the tar on the roof. is still frosty and cold. Just letting this so here we go. There's a little bit more of the farm there. It goes way in, and then up over here there's another one. There's a gap between, say, here and those boys over there, like a channel. And then there's about 3 of these farms. They go down there a lot bigger than they look here. But they're quite huge. We'll just turn that back off now. There you go. And we'll shut her down, mate. All right, here's a little bit of the inside here. It's pretty impressive in here. Just a bit of a technology area and rubbish. Not rubbish, but here's my bed. Cooking. Control room. We're at 12.2 solar. And we've got the deck out the back here. We've got the sun here, I mean the moon coming up in New Zealand here, full moon. A little bit more of the farm out the back. This is the 3rd farm, I call it. And then you've got farms everywhere, like you can just see the boys. Yola, B-Lab, B-Lad, thank you very much. It's amazing here. I very appreciated. Very much appreciated. So there's 3 more of these farms here. So this is called the 3rd farm in my opinion. And then it goes, then there's a little channel at the end of this row here. See where it ends, where the row ends? And then there's a channel, and then the row starts again over there. That's what I call the 2nd farm. And then up it does that again, goes along, way up, and then stops. And then there's a little channel, and then there's the 1st farm. So this place is just fantastically beautiful. I'm going to be here for the next 3 or 4 days. So tonight we have, this is what's on the lines, okay? So the New Zealand green lip mussels, pretty big really, these ones. So on these boys right here, and that boy, there's 2 lines. There's one going along, as you can see there's no lines on it going down, and that's what the mussels are generally on. But so it'll come along like this, and then there'll be a rope right there, sort of thing. I don't know if there's one on this one though, it might be further down because these ones have been harvested, but there'll be a rope right about where my finger is going down into the water to the bottom, and you'll have mussels on there. So there'll be one there, one there, one there, one there, and then one there on this side of the buoy, and then there'll be one there right on the other side, and it just goes along all the way. And same over there, and same of every one of these lines. This one here, that's just full of mussels, you know, goes all the way along. Yeah, it's pretty much true survival out here, I tells you. We're going to be eating some of those mussels later on, when the moon strikes there. There's the New Zealand full moon. Of course the world's full moon, but tonight or this evening it's appearing in New Zealand here. Well, that's what we're seeing. The capital, like, and then out this way you've got that, and out this way you're heading out to the ocean, like the open ocean. This is the ocean, it's not a harbour, it just looks like a harbour. And then we come in here, and it's a lot warmer in here, I tell you that. It's so much warmer in here. Ugh. It's going to be a cold night for me because the wind is blowing from that direction. It's coming this way. But in behind here, all these hills and that, Yola, B lad, I much appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. In behind these hills here, I really do. Hope you're having a great day, and all the rest of it. There's a place called Auckland, or a city called Auckland. It used to be the capital city of New Zealand. These days it's the second, well, it's the biggest city in New Zealand, but it's not the capital anymore. I was born there back in the day. I don't live in this area. I live about 2 hours that way. But the tide is coming this way at the moment. The current is coming this way. The wind is going that way. So that's why we're tied. We're tied on an angle so that it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Generally, I would. Oh, we're getting bites. Oh, we're getting bites there, mate. Oh, it's on our big rod too. Here we go. Don't be shy to comment, everybody. I will get there and have a look at them. I can't guarantee you I'll get all of them, but I will read some of them when I get the chance. Let's carry on here and get organised whilst we wait. Better feed the dog. We got a dog in here. He's up on the roof doing dog things up there. No, we don't. We use dog roll to attract the fish, or I do. A lot of you know, it's a little bit I don't know what you would call it, but I use dog roll just because it's cheaper. What we want is that bait there on that rod there is a bit bigger, so the fish will come in and smash it and grab it and take off with it, hopefully, if it's a decent size one. And then well, that's the plan. This is called a bait cage here, and I've just got those bells on the rods there, so that we're just going to throw all of that in there like that, and start afresh here with some good old dog roll. Far out today, I was going in my mind, I was like, I don't know if I'm coming on tonight. I feel pretty bloody sick, and then I was like, well, I don't want to sit here either in this cold wind, especially if I'm getting sick. I can't sit. I don't normally get sick, so I don't think I'll get sick, but you never know. There we go. Might as well chuck that bit more. It's not really sinking, is it? Oh, yeah. And my theory is that the wind will change, as in, look at all the birdies. The wind of change. Hopefully, I sort of thought if I stuck the back out like this in the front, then it kind of a little bit stops the wind, but otherwise if I had the front over there and the back over here, then it was just blowing straight in. That was my theory. And of course we get the moon right here. The moon, the stars in the sky. Eat that bloody bait. It's been a quiet day out here. There was one boat out earlier, and of course the harvesters, well, the one harvester, there was only one, and the only reason we're still here is because I'm picking, there's going to be harvesters here tomorrow harvesting these mussels. Here's the fish we're after. It's a small bugger. It's a legal fish here in New Zealand. This is a legal size. Whoa, it'll be close. You're allowed to take 30 this type of fish, which is New Zealand snapper, at 30 centimeters long, and you need to measure it from in the arc of this here to the tip of its here. We'll give them a big kiss. Oh, it's actually a her. I'll show you another day. Mwah. It is a her. Big kiss, and she's off. We can't guarantee that was a definite 30 centimeter fish. Generally, of course, you would have a measurer. I do have one on the boat. I put back whether that was a 30 centimeter or a 100 centimeter. Maybe if it was 100, well, I don't know. We might put, well, we would have put it back. Let's I try to put the first one back. Excuse me. Just lost my mind here for a second. A little bit more bait. We've got some night lights for fishing at night out here, so we'll turn them on once it gets dark. The burley's just idling away just really slowly there. It is running. It's not running a lot, but it is running. We're just going to use another bit of, that's just like a prawn, and I've just screwed that right up. Let's be honest, they're just old prawns. They were actually human grade, so you could eat these when I first had them for bait, but they're obviously not human grade anymore. So I'll just chuck that down there like that. I have got a bottle here, eh? Just grab this bottle so we don't have to reach down. We'll just give this a little shake up. We may have no bait on the other one. We'll check that one too. Just go like that. Today, the wind did change and it started coming from the north, which was pretty good. I was like, yeah, because what we were going to do is we were going to head way down there and well, just with the wind blowing this way, and then when it changed and started coming, I was like, oh yeah, that's going to work to blow us all the way back. But if we'll see where the harvesters, I'm picking there's going to be all the harvesters here tomorrow, not all, but you know, at least 3 or 4 harvesters here tomorrow. I haven't seen, there's only been one here all week, so whether I'm right or wrong, they may be right here too, because of the mussel size. They look like they're in season in this line here. But once they are gone, so not tomorrow, then the next day we'll most probably blow out way out there, as long as the wind's blowing the right way, of course, or we're going to blow somewhere else. I'm not going to be here again, whether the harvesters are here or not. Tomorrow, after tomorrow's little fishing, and I'm going to be going live tomorrow. Hopefully I don't wake up feeling sick or anything stupid like that, like I did today. But whether or not I do, I won't. We're gonna go float out there. There wasn't all that many birds today though, from what I did see. Normally there's heaps of birds out there diving and all the rest of it. We'll just check this one. We may have a sleeper on. Just check that we got bait at least. We may have mussels attached to it, but yeah, no bait. All mussel shell. So we'll just come down here. We've got a couple of nice fresh baits here, and that line that we're using, we're going to run bigger baits on there in the hope to entice bigger fish. Soldiers passing by and listening. All right, put that down there. Just reach down here. Hopefully Jaws isn't just waiting to come jumping out of the water and rip my arm off and rip me off the boat. We're just going to go 1, 2 over there, mate. Hopefully tonight, the night lights that we turn on here on the boat generally attract a lot of fish, bait fish, Not so much the bigger fish, not yet anyway. We have, well, you never know. We have had some good nights, but it generally attracts, the lights attract the bait fish, and in hope of that attracts the larger fish, you know. We're planning to do a live stream 24/7 while we're out here, and we've also got a trip coming up where we're going to be out here for 30 days live streaming 24/7. So but I don't know if we're going to do, I don't know, I'm not sure if we're going to do the 24 on this trip. We're here for another, this is a better fish, for a few more days, 3 or 4 days. I don't know if we're going to get the live stream for 24 hours on this trip. I'm not sure yet. I was all go for it yesterday. Now a little bit, and I was saying we're going to do it for 24 to 48 hours, or 2 24s. So nice little fish here, definitely legal. Beautiful little snapper. Beauty guy, definitely legal. Mwah, big kiss. Go tell all your mates about me. The reason for the 24-hour stream maybe not happening, it depends, it really depends. I don't know if we're just going to be stuck. I really don't know. I can't get, I just don't know what I'm going to do at all at the moment. I spoke with Coast Guard today, or Harbour Master, via text. They text me, and this is going to be the last trip in loops there until, and that's not from what they said, it's what I said. It is going to be the last trip that I take loops out, and the next time we come out on loops, the steering will be in this boat, and there'll be a steering wheel at the front, and it'll be ready to go. And the live stream is going to be sick, because we're going to be able to do whatever we want. And we will not be here. I mean it. We may be here, you know, when we want to be here, but we won't be here like we are today, because I would not be here if it was up to me. And it is up to me in a sense. So this is the last trip on loops. I'm going to be getting it sorted out when I get back, as fast as I can, and that's possibly why I'm not going to do the 24-hour stream, just because we're going to be stuck in one spot, and it's just no fun, you know. It's going to make it difficult, and so yeah, we'll see what happens though. We shall see what happens. It's also winter, and that doesn't mean anything, because we're going to be coming out soon as the steering is in this boat. We're coming out here for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7 for 30 days, and we'll be all out over here everywhere. We'll do over 200 kilometers of traveling. We'll be way up there, we'll be everywhere. So Another reason why we might not do it this time is because, again, we're having some charging issues with the phone, and the fast charging cord that I do use is not working. So yeah, it's just most probably not going to work this time. There's fast charging during the day as long as there's good solar power here, but there's no ultra fast charging during the night because the cord's not working, and that makes it difficult to run a live stream 24/7 because you'll be stuck over there on charge, just stuck in one spot, and that's not how we run the stream here. We run it so you all got a first hand view of what's going on, and yeah, so but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. When I plug in my fast oh, it's so much warmer in here, mate. So much warmer. When I plug in the fast charging cord here, which is 100 watts, and it's just at night, because when I plug in to our battery bank here, this is what I use at night time to charge, it's just flashing on and off. Oh, it might be working. Let's have a bloody look. No, see how it's just, well, that doesn't mean nothing actually. See how it's flashing on and off? We'll just see if it's going to charge. It's not even charging, you know. And it's charging now. I'm holding. See how it's going to flash on and off? See, it's turned off and it's charged. It's accessory not supported. I don't know what's going on with it. You're going to die! Wow, look out there. What's this? Mate. Wow. Anyway, so that's, we'll go back out the back. It's very beautiful. But this is my charging during the day, and that's ultra fast charging. It'll charge this phone up in like an hour from pretty much flat. And we need it to be charging up as fast as we can, because that's what I bloody said, that's why. So we'll just flick on the light here, eh? We're 12.2 volts there, it's not good. We've also got a solar issue too that I have not sorted out yet. Do we need a light on yet? I don't think we do we? We'll find out. I'll turn it back off and I'll have a look through the camera here, and ooh, come on, anyone touching this rod here, any fish, should be a big fish. So it's getting a little bit dark, but we'll just let it get a little bit more dark. It's well, we've got there, hold up there, hold up. We've got my stopwatch going here for the generator, so I'll just turn that off. It's at 2 hours and 33 minutes, so I'll just flick that off. And it's not going to work, is it, Leroy? It's not, Leroy. We'll just flick this. There's an illumination on this watch, but it's 5:41 p.m. here in New Zealand, and it's Tuesday. It's the 30th of June. Okay, so point of the story is the current or the tide is coming this way, and it's going up, and it's going up that way. So we've got about 3 more hours of it going that way, And then once it hits that 3 hours, or 8 o'clock tonight, 8 p.m, and it's 5:40 right now, so in about 2.5 hours, 5:40, 6:40, 7:40, yeah, 2.5 hours ish, it'll stop going that way and it'll start coming back this way and going out that way. So then we'll turn the boat around and we'll face out that way, and then we'll be with the current. Otherwise, the lines just start coming this way and they go under the boat and everything, and they just get tangled up, and it's a big nuisance. We might just check, we'll just check that bait, I think. Aha! Oh, no, we still got bait on that one. It is getting dark here, isn't it? We'll flick on some lights. There's that bell's ringing. Bells are ringing. Walking into nowhere. So we've just got a light on there. We've got a light here for the rod tips. We got a light there. We've got a bar light along here. We've got another light out here, and then we've got another light there. We've got another light here, and then there's the other rod tip light there. For out the back here. But we'll just let it get dark, a little bit more darker, and then we will flicker on. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's better. Come on, darling. Eat your dinner. Eat your dinner, darling. Come on. Don't muck around with your dinner. You'll be at the table all bloody night. Just seeing if we've got a sleeper fish on here. I don't think we do. So please like, subscribe, share, comment. We got some some amazing, like some really cool trips coming up on this channel. They're gonna be epic. It is winter here in New Zealand again. I've already said that, but just so if you didn't hear me, it is winter. We're gonna be going out for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7 for 30 days on the ocean here. And it's going to be all over this area, and there's some really beautiful sights that you're going to see, or we're going to see. And there's also going to be a lot of all sorts of things go on. We'll just check our bait here. Oh, we may have it. No, we don't. I'll flick on these lights. We're going to be running into bad weather, good weather, hopefully some good weather, some really beautiful scenery, islands. We're going to be going right up to that city, Auckland City, like I said, was talking about earlier. We'll be going right up there and seeing that from the water. It's going to be a pretty cool trip. We'll just flick that on. Might as well flick on a couple of these, and then it's daytime out here again, and we'll just adjust down right here, out there, like that. And then we've got these as well, but we're not going to run those at this point. We're going to get along with, excuse me for my voice here, I have been out here the last few days, three or so days, I don't know what it is, live streaming, point of the story is what is the point? I can't remember now. Point of the story is well, we're going to be here for another 3 days. Wednesday, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so 4 days. At this point, I haven't checked the weather really today. I have checked it, and then we're supposed to be going home and heading straight down to Taupo here in New Zealand. But I need to see some further some further weather reports on Taupo, because what I did look up Taupo today. Saturday's okay, Sunday's average, I think, if I remember correctly, and we're wanting to go down there for about 3 or 4 days, and we'll be live streaming down there too, at the lake. We got a little dinghy down there and a bunch of other things we're going to be doing. But if that doesn't happen, then hopefully, like because of the weather, hopefully later in the week, and that's why I'm saying I need to recheck the weather in a couple of days time to see what the weather's like later in the week. But my darling Lorna, or my darling Yola Estate on the chat here, she's got a bit of time off work starting this coming weekend, so I'll have a good look at the Taupo. I've just come up with a new idea. Ha ha ha! Yeah! Woo! Didn't think of that one. If the weather's no good down in Taupo, I know Saturday up here is looking average. I don't know what Sunday was like. I didn't really look today. It wasn't bad though. I know I sort of looked, but I didn't really look. It wasn't bad, I don't think. If Taupo is no good, and the weather up here is good, then Lorna can come and jump on this boat on Saturday, if she wants to, that is, Yola Estate, and then we're going to go over to the Coromandel, which is straight over there, and we're going to carry on this trip. I know I just said to you that this is the last trip and all that stuff. It is. Once we get the boat back in there. It's fine if Lorna, Yola Estate comes out here, jumps on, we cruise over to the Coromandel, we'll do whatever we want to do, and that's what it'll be, you know. And so that's what's very likely going to happen. Whether it's good in Taupo at them, I don't know. I really want to know what the weather's doing out here now. Oh, I hope it's I really hope it's good. Walking in a winter wonderland, whistling in the new bird. I couldn't talk to my darling today because she had no power at her work. Well, she did have power, but she didn't have power. She forgot her charger, and yeah, so and I couldn't talk to her because it was being all I don't know, bad reception when we were chatting for the short amount of time. So Hopefully she's keen. And even if she's not keen, well, I mean, even if we do end up in Taupo, anyway, I was going to say we're going to come out on the littler boat and do it. We might go and camp over in the Coromandel, or we'll be doing some day trips. She's got a bit of time off anyway. But if the weather's suiting up here, then it makes sense, rather than towing this boat 2 hours home and then turning around and towing it back up here. We might as well do it while it's already up here, you know, and carry on and boom, over there. And I'm all for that. That sounds so good to me. I can't wait. Yeah, but we shall see. And if she brings up a fast charge, like a good C2C cord, we're set. We are set. That burley's running okay down here. Come on, baby. Not really looking to catch any of those sort of legal pannies, we call them here in New Zealand. Pan size snapper. We just call them pannies. But I'm only looking to catch some decent like that, you know, bigger ones. But getting bites it. Come on, grab that mackerel head and eat it. That's amazing. Normally, as soon as these lights go on, there's bait fish down here, and there's not at all. Oh, there's one. Hopefully it's not a little baby snapper. No, nice little bait fish here. Oh, get in there, you. You're not getting in the way. You're bloody mine. I think he's going to be sashimi tonight, that guy. The burley's still running down there. It's not doing, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Oh, it got off. Oh no, he's on there. Oh yeah. Come here to daddy. Yeah. Papa. Beautiful little guy here. Beautiful little guy. Oh. Perfect size. Perfect shape. Oh, I was going to put him back too, but I hurt his lip. No! Damn it! I hurt his lip. I think we'll just get us some more water in here while we're already half full, so it doesn't take so long. Yeah. We might require a bait check in a minute. There's something just out here. It may be squid. Wind change. This could be dinner. All we need is, oh, we need one too. We need a Gurnard snapper test, eh? Test, I don't know. Can't even think of the bloody word. It might be illegal, guy. Oh, yeah. Gurnard versus snapper. I don't think he's legal. Or he might be. Look at that, full of dog roll too. Big coffer dog roll. Definitely a legal guy here. Nice little penny again. Little penny, he's coming home. coming home for the taste test. All right, so we're on board. We've got one snapper. Wow, we're doing pretty well. Oh, what a night. Late June. Back in 2026. I was just trying to think how that song goes. Oh, what a night. Late June, back in 26. She was living a dream she did. What? Alright, that's enough. I can't remember the words anyways. No, I didn't even know her name. Every time I reach down and I look over there and I see the propeller of that motor, it gives me a freaking fright, man. I'm like, what the heck? Oh, it's the propeller. It's white. And it freaks me out. I think we're going to have a little bit of a treat here. Oh man, it's so warm in here. Let's grab our pot here. Let's grab a couple of these bad boys. That shall do it. Oh, we got an oyster here. Oh yeah. Just put these little baby ones in the water here. The snapper are attracted to the mussel farm here. every time we've wound up this rod here, we've come back with a shell. Come here, you effing bloody. Oh well, we might as well stick on a nice strip of Kaiaua, eh? See how that goes. We need to catch some of this actually, Kaiaua, because we need to have fish curry tomorrow night. I suppose we can have snapper, eh? Snapper will be just fine. Alright, we might even give this a little bit of a I was going to give these a little clean up, but I think they're sweet. They'll be sweet, mate. They'll be just sweet, mate. Some of the biggest, look at that burley going hard there. That's what we want. The biggest black or native mussels I've seen ever out here in this little pack that we've got. Oh, here comes a bait fish. Oh, it's only a piper though, but it's a piper. Look at this little baby piper right here. Had the most delicious sausage McMuffins for breakfast at late this afternoon. Geez, they were good. Just having myself a little party out here. It was so weird, eh? Like I got up from the snooze and I was like, oh, ha ha ha, I'm back. Yes. I was feeling pretty crap. Well, yeah, there's got a few bait fish down here now coming in. We'll just they're not the yellow mackerel and all that, it's the littler type, which is what we want really, because that gets the rest going, you know. That burley's doing its job. Let me give our camera a clean here. I know it got a little bit of a spray, but you can see them in there. Can you? You can kind of see them in there swimming around at certain moments. Starting to build up. Or not. Alright, so you know, you can see them there. Sometimes you can see them. I'm just trying to get you to see these bait fish that are down here, but normally they're just everywhere on top of the water, but oh well. Tomorrow the wind's supposed to be quite low. And so's Thursday, and so is Friday is going to be the lowest of them all. Here we go. Our mussel action here should be pretty much. Oh, brother. Yes. Might have to get some of these into our fish curry, I think. For shimanizzle. For sheezy maneezy. All right, let's bring this over here. There we go. These little things here. Who remembers on the trip where I ate one of these? That raw. I ate it raw. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever bloody put in my mouth out of the ocean. They're good when they're cooked. They're just these little clam things. But when they're raw, Yeah, I don't know about that. Hold up. Hold up. Where are we going to stick that tonight? Oh, here we go. We'll stick it. Stick it like that. And then we'll go like that. Oh, here we go. Might be a decent fish. Oh yeah, it is right on time. Here we go. I just put, oh, did it just drop it? You've got it. Got him. Oh, I missed him. What's he on? There he is. He's not really fighting. Might be a shark. How much drag we got on? We got not heaps on, but a little bit. Might be a shark here. Oh, I got the other rod. Okay, so we'll just come over here. It may be the other rod that's got it. Got the fish on. Hey. We'll come over here like that. It is the other, must be the other rod that's got it on. Oh, it's right there, look, there's the shark. The little baby shark. He got off right at the boat. He's going under the boat. Alright, so let's give that a biff out again. Just make sure we're not going to lose our phone here. We're using an Oppo AX9 Pro, which is waterproof. We've got the rod cam on. What's going on here? Hold up, Yola. I'm just having a little technical issue here. So, what's going on? Something's not right here. I can normally call the fish too, a lot of the time, or what it is, like that shark. So we'll just do this quickly. I just want you to see this. Bit of mussel action here. Female mussel. Freshly got, I've just got these and just freshly cooked. Oh my gosh, that's good. One more, quickly, one more, and then I'll get us back to the action. Oh man, that's so good. So good. Another one, another female one. The white one's a male, the orange one's a female. grab that. And we've got the full moon there. We've also got a bit more. Can't really tell the difference, eh? Not yet anyway. A bit too much light already. Hold up. I'm going to put you back on my head here. Yola Ninja. Yola Jason Blades. Georgie Pitts. Oh, George Pitts, sorry. Jason Michigan, I'm eating on some smoked pork ribs I smoked earlier today. Sounds awesome. Jason Michigan. George Pitts, easy it is. Easy it is. East it is. Yola, Ninja Man. Kaiaua, New Zealand. Yola. West Australia, I'll guess. New Zealand, my friends. New Zealand. On the, I don't know, is this the east, I think? I don't know. I have no idea. I just call it New Zealand. And we're in a place called Kaiaua. So, at a mussel farm. We'll just wind this back up. Oh, a bit of water coming up over the back of the boat here. Oh yeah, oh yeah, bring it on. No, don't ever say that, Leroy. Brett, I didn't say, I said, I don't know what I said. What did I say? I said something, it wasn't that. Oh yeah, I was saying, bang a gong, get it on. That's what I was saying. I know when I'm what I'm saying, and that's what I was bloody saying. Okay, what bloody know? What bloody know? We just got a little tangle here. We'll just quickly sort it out. There we go. There she runs. Excuse me. So later on, we're going to have a taste test. Fresh gurnard caught yesterday versus fresh snapper caught today. Which one tastes better? A lot of people say gurnard is better. A lot of people say, I don't know, snapper's better. Well, a lot of people say gurnard's better. I haven't really heard many people saying that snapper's better. I've heard snapper, red snapper is way more expensive at the shop to buy than gurnard. So in my opinion, that makes snapper better already. Like, oh, you know, it doesn't. But in my opinion, snapper is better tasting. But gurnard is pretty bloody good too. But when you go and get, what we're going to do is we're going to do a taste test. And we're going to fillet the gurnard, which is inside there, and then we're going to fillet that snapper or the next one, whatever, and then we're going to cook them, and then we're going to put them side by side, and then I'm going to taste test them, and I'm going to tell you what my opinion is on which one was better, you know. And you can actually, even though they're both fish, you can definitely taste the difference. Well, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But what I do, it's kind of like this. See this here? This is a New Zealand native mussel here. It's black and it's a native mussel. This one is a green lip mussel. So no different to the taste test that we're going to do. We'll grab out the green lip. Both got at the same time pretty much. Well, these were exactly at the same time, and we'll just put that green lip right there, and we'll get the native, which has got like an oyster on there as well, and open that bad boy up. and this is where I'll put the camera on myself so we can both all look at me making the choice. But I'm not going to do that this time, and then we're going to test them out. You know, we're going to eat one or have a bite, swallow it down, and then have a bite of the other one, you know. And that's how I do the taste test, and it's the only way that you can really judge it. If you're just going off, oh yeah, yesterday I had some gurnard and it was great, and today, oh, the gurnard was nicer yesterday than the snapper is today, I don't reckon that's a fair taste test myself. Alright, so let's do a little taste test here anyway. Let's just quickly go like that. We'll just stick it right here. We happen to just get lucky for, oh gosh, this thing. We'll just put that right there like that. Alright. I've got two jerseys on. The New Zealand native mussel here. No crabs in there. All right. Pretty damn bloody good, mate. Pretty damn bloody good. And then we've got the green lip mussel here. It's a male. See how it's white? I gotta say, I'm gonna say, I think it was definitely the green lip mussel. Only just though. I'd have to have another one of each, and I've only got, well, we could cook another green lip easily. I'm gonna say the green lip was better. Only because, and it's not really fair, because the green lip that I had was that big and the native mussel was a lot smaller, so you got more taste out of the green lip. Let's just finish it off. This out here, got another native here. See, these are the crabs. Oh, come on, grab that bloody rod. This is the crab that we got in here that I was, these can actually be really good too, actually. See how it's got the eggs in the back here. It's dead, obviously. It's been cooked. Those eggs are really bloody nice to eat. And then you get these little shell things here, clam looking things. They got a little mussel clammy thing in them. Don't eat them raw, I tell you. When they're cooked like this, they're lovely. When they're not cooked, they are one like that, well, I just ate. Look how small it is. But if you went and ate that uncooked, it'll take your breath away and you'll be, I don't know, they're pretty hardcore. The last one nearly made me choke and die, I tell you that. and I could not get rid of the taste for ages. But them cooked like this, they're bloody quite good. Give our pot a little tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. Come inside here. Flick that light on. Flick this light on. Bit of a mess in here, guys and girls. From earlier, this was from last night, this plate actually. I've been sick all day, had a mean headache, and woke up feeling like I had pneumonia after being out in the freezing cold all last night. Maybe contributed to it. I don't know. That could use another wipe. That oil set in. I wash all my dishes on the camping trips and on the boat here with baby wipes. If they're good enough for your baby's butt, they're good enough for my bloody dishes, mate. And that was mate said in a different way, mate. Okay, said right. I shouldn't really be using this good, gorgeous, unchlorined water. It's beautiful, this water. It's special. Like my darling Yola estate. And there we go. It's coffee time. It's got a bit of a messy drawer here. Everything in there at the moment, just throwing everywhere. The burner here needs cleaning. Darling, get your butt. I mean, just joking. Just joking, dear. Daddy will clean it. And then one of those. Normally, just as you're about to do it, the wave goes and then everything goes everywhere. We're going to be having some Thai curry. We've got some red Thai curry paste here. We've got some green curry paste. We're going to be having a mean fish curry. We've got some rice. We've got some broccoli. We've got some carrots, onion, coconut cream. And now we just need the fish. We've got a little bit of fish on board, but not a lot. What do we do with the lid? The lid, mate. Just like that. And then we'll just, this doesn't go out here like this. Goes down here like this. Got a little chili bin here. Here's the gurnard. That we're going to be taste testing later. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, have we come off? We're drifting. Holy, what's under there? Look at this. Look under here. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Where are we? This always bloody happens. We could be in the crap here, Yolas. We could be in the bloody crap. Where are we? Where are we facing? Get our lines in. Is our line snapped, is it? Yep, our line snapped. We are, okay, so we're facing. All right, we got that one. That's right. That's the anchor. So our line must... I wonder if my knot came undone. I don't think it would. It was a bowline knot. There's no way they come undone. So it must have snapped. I don't know. What I will tell you, though, for free, is, hold up. It's raining again. Oh no, my love's at an end. Oh no, it's raining again. Too bad I'm losing a friend. Oh no, it's raining again. My heart ever meant. Hold up. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Jeepers cripes, always got the bloody thing going too. Boiling away, ready to roll. Oh man. Right, so we're in a bit of pickle here. I'm not too sure what the answer is. We're right over these ropes here. Hopefully our anchor is all good. Well, I think we've just rolled out. Well, it's obviously snapped or come off. And let's grab this light here. And let me just get that light on my head here. Sorry everyone. Let's get this. Might as well flick it on now. Jeepers cripes. Bloody heck. Alright, so we're on the anchor side. This is going to be a problem, you guys and girls. A big problem. Because put that up there. Jeepers cripes. Every bloody time. I bloody know. I bloody know. Oh, now we're on this side. Hope I can get that freaking anchor back, man. I better stop mucking around and get it back. And we'll just have to lift this motor up at the back. Oh no, we're off it. We should be, that part's all good then. Let's get out the front. We better not have lost our bloody anchor. I'll be freaking very, very upset with you, mate. I'll be very upset with you, mate. You know? You know what I bloody mean? Right. Oh, please don't say that this anchor's stuck. That is. It's stuck on the rope. Oh, mussels there. This front is slippery too. So we've got a mussel line here. You can see it there. Right. There's mud all down on this, that's why it's so slippery. What I'm thinking about is how am I going to get some of those mussels off that line, as well as I'm going to run into that. Now I have mud all over my bloody shoes, am I? Better bloody not, boy. Boy. We don't want our motor smashing into that. I'm gonna have to get some wipes here, guys. I'm not getting mud all over my shoes and in this boat. On this boat. Let's just tippy toe out the back like this. Mate, tippy toe. Get our feet all muddy on this back here. That's not so bad. Man. The problem here is, what are we, 6:46? So the problem is, high tide is at 8 o'clock ish, so about an hour and 15 minutes away. But in saying that, so we're gonna have to change the boat around again anyway once the tide changes, so we can carry on fishing, or we can just drift away now if I can get this anchor off and anchor up, but we won't be able to fish until the tide changes, if you know what I mean, you know. So we'll go down there like that. But if otherwise, we're going to have to go and try and tie ourselves up like we just were, and it's going to be pretty a nuisance, really. It's a nuisance, mate. You know what I mean? Get all that mud off here. You should have been bloody clean by now. That's bloody right. You've been in the bloody water, mate. Right, so in the split of an eye, things change out here in the jungle. Right. Should I put my life jacket on? Yes, I should, just so you all see me do it. It's not because I'm worried and all that. I'm not going to stick it on yet though, because I'm going to need to lie down, and I'm not worried at all. Of course, we're under control here, and we've got all these barrels and stuff to jump on. Well, if the boat goes, and we're definitely swimming after the boat if we fall off. It's not going nowhere at the moment though, obviously. We might have to put that generator inside to get in our way. Yeah, mama, I mean, jeez, got bloody muddy feet down here. I hope our phone's not gonna fall off my head here, eh? Hey, mate. Get us a couple more of these mussels, mate. Hey? 1,
Two. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one, mate. You got it sus, mate. You're not even getting wet, mate. Oh, you're getting your hand wet, mate, but you're not getting that. You're not getting wet, mate. Well, these look like good mussels, mate. Oh, mate, you're clever, mate. You're pretty clever, mate. Eh? Had this planned all along, eh? Yeah, I bloody know about you, mate. I bloody know. Make a good thing out of a bloody bad thing, eh, mate? Pull it up a bit. Get a few more, mate. Hey. There's a piper there. And get a... Oh, you can, mate. You don't just bloody sliding off or losing your phone, mate. This little piper right there. Oh, a couple more, mate. Yeah. You know what I bloody mean, eh? It's bloody right, mate, eh? Alright, I think a couple more, mate. We'll just give this one a bit of a clean up, mate. You know, bit of a clean up. Yeah, you know. Don't you lose that phone, mate. It's wobbling around, mate. Alright, that's enough of that. And where's our phone? Okay, yeah. So what we could do is we'll just grab the whole bloody line of mussels. It's bloody heavy, mate. It's bloody heavy, mate. Come on. There's a big clump down there ready to just fall off. Look at it. Oh, I missed it. Big massive clump in them. Come on, Leroy. Uh-oh. That means our light's about to go flat. There we go. We're on the roll. Oh, you had harvest, mate. Had a bit of a harvest, did you? Hey? Oh, mate, you did well, mate.
I don't know if I should do this, but is there no one else? Is there no one else? Who are you, soldier? Achilles, son of Peter. The ruler of there somewhere holds this scepter. Give it to your king. He's not my king. Yolas, I'd rather fight beside you than an army of thousands. Let no man forget how menacing we are. We are lions. It's waiting there on that beach. Take it, immortality. It's yours. Right, so anyway. We're just on the old drift egg yet. So, what's the time now? 6:57 at PM. This is where, just in case, I don't think it's going to happen. The good thing about going backwards in this boat, well, we don't want to get too far away, boy, do we? We don't want to get too far away, because then we'll have to drive for bloody ages, mate. Well, we don't need that light on either anymore, so we'll just... Sorry everyone, we're looking at the wrong thing, eh? Of course we were. Of course we bloody were. Looking at the moon, were we? Sorry everyone. It always does that at those times, eh? It doesn't like... Here's me thinking, you're getting a good old look. Sorry. I don't know how it does that. That's why you've always got to check the bloody camera every bloody time. Alright, we've got our life jacket on. I didn't, I forgot to move this light out to the out to the left here. I need to do that. Jenny. Damn it, we were right on the spot too. This is going to be quite difficult, I tell you. The reason being is I was going to tie up in this road earlier, and then I decided, nah, because there's no mussels on the left hand side here. What do we got? We got an hour, 45 minutes. Well, a little bit longer than that really. The tide's most probably right at the turn, well, quite still anyway. Why I say it's going to be difficult, the reason it's difficult is because this row's too thick, too wide, and the one next to it's not, is it? We're going to go on the other side there. And even then still though, the rope that I've got to tie up at the back here isn't long enough. Well, it's long enough, but it's not really long enough, if that makes sense. There. Yeah, see, it's going to be way too wide for us. Way too wide. Damn it. Because what I got to do is I got to tie up on the left here and then go over to the right and then chuck the front on and tie that up and then pull it back over to this side and get the angle right. We're about 45 minutes away, and where we were just before, even that was quite like that was a bit of a mission, just because of the rope being, maybe this one's not so long. Let's have a look. This idling here can go way faster than this if I want to, but I don't want to. I just want to idle. Yeah, even this one's quite thick, eh? It's just too thick. It's deceiving on how thick it is. Oh well, we screwed that right up, didn't we? I can go from the front. And pull it backwards. But I just don't want to risk any type of trouble with that anchor, you know. And what will happen is it'll drop down, and as I'm going backwards, feed the rope out from the anchor, and then tie up on this side and then pull ourselves back over with the anchor. But I just don't want any type of trouble with that anchor if it gets caught up, because it's got that lot of chain on there and it's quite big gauge chain. It's just going to drop straight to the bottom, and it's quite possible it gets stuck down in between the ropes on the pull back up. And I really don't want that. So I think the best idea here is just to float away like we're doing. And the tide's about to change anyway, so I'm gonna just have to reposition the boat no matter what. So we just anchor out here and we'll just carry on. It's pretty much the only real option that's easy without heaps of mucking around. So hopefully, sorry about that with the camera there, everyone. I don't know why, and why it did that, unless I had it like that the whole entire time I was talking to myself, making that coffee and everything, and it was around the wrong way. Wouldn't surprise me. Damn it. We're sort of blowing in. It's gone to an easterly wind, as well as a, well, southeasterly in a sense. I think we'll just idle down a bit. Now we're facing northeast. I think that's most probably far enough away from the farm to anchor without having to worry about picking up. Yeah, we're way away from there. Look at how far we are already. Luke's is just taking off. Are we far enough away though? Just in case, we'll just drift a little bit more. Damn it! I was quite liking that spot, but I don't know. I don't know. If it was up to me, which it is, and everything was bloody sweet as, we'd just go straight out to the middle and finish off the night out in the middle, you know. But then I was wanting to go in here, we're close to shore, and there's a little point right there, and I wouldn't mind sitting just off that point. But how far away are we? I wonder. I just can't be bothered bloody idling our way but in there at the moment. I can't even really make out a thing. We're way away from the farm now. No way we're going to get caught on the farm. Right at high tide anyway. You know what I mean? Alright, so I hope I brought, I don't think I did. I thought that torch was bloody, that head torch was bloody fully charged. I hope I brought a charger for that, because that can be very, very helpful. Bloody heck. Oh man.
down. I know your flats. Yes, yes, yes. All of a sudden, what's bloody changed here? It's bent something. I think it's been bent. Oh gosh! Too much being a clown, bro. All right. The wind's changed. It's coming from southeast hard right now. But the tide is still going straight ahead here, that way. Mate. Right. This was going to happen anyway, pretty much, because I was gonna have to do this anyway, really. Otherwise I was gonna have to try and move the front of the boat once the tide changed in an hour, and it was gonna be a bloody mission. Or move the back of the boat. Yeah, move the back of the boat, but that would have even been worse. I suppose I could have hooked onto that hook, and mission wouldn't have been that bad, come to think of it. I didn't think of that at the time. Damn it! Oh well, let's carry on. Quite a bit of bait fish here already. The little baby ones, which means the bigger ones come. Every time, eh? Every time something. Ooh. Yeah. Woohoo! That was fun. I tells ya that was bloody fun, mate. Alright, so I enjoyed that. That was good time. I'm not even being silly. That was fun. Alright, so I've got to be honest, I enjoy being anchored rather than tied up like that. I don't really enjoy being tied up like that. I know it sounds weird. What's the difference? There's a big difference. There is a big difference. I could try and explain it, but
I don't really enjoy being in the farms, especially if you're not, like, when you're not catching like that. Like, it's just, I'd rather be out here, not catching out here, you know, or whatever, you know. I'd just rather be out here. Yay! This is gonna if the wind stays coming southeasterly or easterly, then the tide's going to go that way. In about 15 minutes it's going to start going that way. Oh no, we should be pretty good. And then the boat will swing. It's trying to swing around like that, obviously. It'll swing that way and come out like this, and then the boat will sit into the wind, and then we won't have the side rock issue. But if the wind, well, it doesn't really matter. It does not matter one bit. What does matter though is if that bloody freaking line gets tangled around that motor. Just move some of this glass away from each themselves, so if it does go flying off the bench, we don't have it hit each other and smash everywhere. It should be ready, nearly ready. Oh, I love being out on the ocean, in the jungle. Excuse me, I don't want to slurp it up in your ears. I'll make another trace up in a minute. I'm just going to have this good old coffee here. We've got 15 minutes before the tide sort of starts changing, or around 15 to half an hour. Anyway, we've got a line out. That's all that matters. As long as it doesn't get tangled around this bloody... So the boat, what the boat's doing right now is it's trying to turn around. because the tide or the current is going this way, but the wind obviously is changing. It's coming from this direction, it's coming from that direction, and then it's going this way as well, all in the same frickin' 10 seconds sometimes, you know. And I won't be surprised. See, you can see the waves are going that way, so that's an obvious sign that the wind's coming that way. And because the current is going this way, it's fighting the wind, and it turns the boat sideways onto the wind. And then you get this side rock like this. I haven't heard either bilge pump come on yet, not once. In the last, what, so we've been here Sunday night, Monday night, and this is Tuesday night, so the third night and day. I'm just trying to think how easy it'd be to set the front headlights up. It'd be pretty simple. Oh no, it's not simple, is it? Because these headlights here, they come with a relay or circuit that is for a car. So they need to see a signal from the high beam switch on your car. So you have to trick them into thinking they're seeing that high beam switch signal. Otherwise, they won't turn on. Even though they're getting power, there's another circuit jumping around unless it sees the... so it skips the power until it sees that high beam circuit. So you've got to trick them into or the system or the circuit into seeing that there's a high beam signal, and there's not. Obviously, when you're on a boat. Sorry about that, guys and girls. That's a pity, man. I wrecked it when the camera was around the wrong way. Damn it. Was it like that the whole entire time I was doing that whole front there? Was it like that the whole entire time, everyone? Are you drifting? No, we're not, Glenn, man. Coffee complete. Yola, Black Cat. It's down the old hatch. Yes, ma'am. So what, darling? Was it like that the whole entire time I did the front? Did I forget to switch it, or did it hit on the light or something? D squad. Yola Itu Puatu Black Cat. Chris N6T5Y. I hate the new headlights they have on these cars nowadays. I don't know about all that, but I just, yep, Yola Estate. Are you drifting, Glen, man? No, we're not. Ma Waipa, hi Yola Estate. Yola Ma Waipa. Oh yeah, Yola Estate. Ma Waipa sure is a random life. 82 pink Cadillacs cracking up. Yola 82. Chris N6 T5Y has got a pink, looks like a pink C. Oh no, I don't know. Some trolls around tonight. Oh, are there? Yola Ninja Man, both peaceful and areas right. The fits. Yola. At the same time, it's kind of airy. Black Cat. B-Lad. FR laugh. For, I don't know what that means. I'm a little bit slack with the old abbreviations. F and right, I would assume that means. We've got a little pool of like white bait size bait fish there. You can sort of see them in the camera. That's what we want to see, because then they start pulling up, and then the other bigger fish come in and they smash those. You can just see them under the water there, but you get real big schools of them here. And then you can just grab them with a handful of them out. But then the bigger fish turn up and start hammering those. I'm just going to go back to the bottom. Did anyone answer me? Did you see Godzilla in the ocean or the Kraken? Any sea monsters? Wyville. Sup, my bro. Yola Black Cat. Yola time. Relax, Leroy. Nightwolf. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Joseph and everybody else. How is everybody doing? Joseph Mantikillo. A man jiggler, a metallo. Holy, what's happening here, man? I'm jealous. I love the water. Yola. Well, what we're going to do is we're about to stick another bait in and get another bait down here and make up a couple of, another trace for this one. It got snapped. There, we've got a line out on this one. We're just waiting for that nice big monster. We got some bigger bait fish turning up here. They're all zipping around. They're just under that little ball. That's only a little ball, though. We need a decent one. We don't want them eating them all yet. Ninja Man, Joseph Leroy's out on his houseboat for another 4 or 5 days fishing. Yola, so it's Tuesday here in New Zealand. It's 7:34 p.m. It's the 30th of June, 2026. We have Wednesday, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday. So 4 days to go on this trip. We'll be live streaming tomorrow, live streaming for the rest of the 4 days, not 24/7, but we will be live streaming in and out. So if you want to keep up, like, subscribe, share, comment. And yeah, so and in that 4 days, like once I go off on the stream here, I'll check the weather, and it's quite possible Yola Estate, who is in the chat, is going to get her butt up here and get her butt out on this boat, and then we're going to be going that way for however many days that it's sunny and the wind's, well, not really sunny, more the wind is down. We're not too fussed either. We can handle the wind. There's some islands. It's called the Coromandel. We're going to go across over there. And we're going to carry on with this trip. Otherwise, I was going home on Saturday, which is about 4 days away. But by the look of it, that's not going to be happening. And that's bloody right. Yola Estate. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to make us another Yola. Hello. I2 Yola, are you gonna go? Yeah, Yola, are you? Yeah, nah. You're not gonna. Yes, you are, girl, friend. Yes, you are. We're either going to Tauport, but the weather's looking a little bit average to go down there. So Yola State's going to get her butt up here and get on this boat and do as she's effing bloody told. That's bloody right. Anyway, let's make up another trace. And I'm just joking, of course. But we're supposed to be going to Lake Taupo in New Zealand here on the weekend. It's looking like the weather's going to be average. So if the weather's better up here, then she can come up. She's coming up anyways to pick me up on Saturday. So if the weather's going to be okay, then she's going to jump on this boat as long as she wants to. And then we're going to go across to the other side and we're going to go to the Coromandel and have a few days over there. As many as we can get in before the weather gets really bad or anything like it. And then we'll come back. Yola Estate's got a few days off work, and then we'll go down to Taupo Lake, the lake at Taupo or Taupo, and we got a little boat down there, and we're going to go trout fishing and a whole bunch of stuff at the place in Taupo. So, and if all of that doesn't happen, it's going to happen. But throughout the next couple of weeks, we're going to be going on a few trips anyway, because Yola Estate's off work, and she's going to do as I bloody say. Yeah. Nah, I'm just joking. That's just a joke. But yeah, we're going to be going on a few trips, and I don't know, we're going to be doing something, and we're going to be live streaming it. So like, subscribe, share, comment, and share. So let's get a little trace made up here. And after this trip, whether it goes home on Saturday, the boat, or it goes home next Saturday, I don't know. The boat's going to my friend Grant, and I'm going out there with the boat, and we're going to put the steering in the boat, as long as Grant, that works for Grant, of course. And then we're going to be out here, living out here. Nah, we're not going to be living out here, but we will be living out here for a month. So we're coming out here for 30 days straight. I'll be out here for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7. The stream will run for 30 days straight, 24/7, and we're going to be doing over 200 kilometers traveling out here on this ocean, and it's going to be pretty cool. In a lot of ways, it's winter time here in New Zealand. It's cold. That's, not really one of the cool. Oh, we lost those bloody. I haven't got a lot of sinkers on me, actually. So yeah, we're going to be what is it, out here for 30 days straight live streaming, and that's coming up real soon. As soon as I can get the steering in, which I could really go home and get it done and get it sorted out, it's not going to be that fast. I'd rather stay out here and then do it when we go home, and whatever else, fitting in around any other trips I decide to go on. But it's going to be fun because it is winter. It's going to be cold. That does wreck the trip in a sense. So I put the sinkers on the main line here. This is braid. It's the main line, 30-pound braid. And then put the heavier sinker on the bottom. I'm just running 2 ball sinkers here, like that. One, the lighter one on the top, the heavier one on the bottom, just so that the heavier one on the bottom sinks the line far. If the heavier one on the top was on the top, then it would be going like that, you know what I mean? And then I'm sure you get what I mean. And then but yeah, it'll be fun. Well, it's going to be interesting because it's winter, it's cold, it might get bad weather. There's going to be 30 days or a month out on the ocean. There's most likely going to be bad weather. There's going to be good weather, hopefully, and it's going to be a pretty big trip. So like, subscribe, share, comment if you want to see it. along with we're going to be out here for another 4 days. So we've got a closed-eyed swivel here, and we're just going to go through like this with the tag end. This little, well, you just call this the tag end, I do. A lot of people do. Go through like that, and then come back around and go back through like that. Get the hole, mate, get the hole. So like that, and then pull that through, and then as I'm pulling that through, I just come down like that, and then I just drop that swivel around like that, and I pinch it, and then you've still got that tag end here, and you've got 2 lines now running down. And the reason you've got 2 lines is because you've gone through the twice, and then you've run it up next to the main line, which, you know, that's the main line. This is the main line going back to the fishing line and the reel. This is the tag end where it ends, you know. So there's your main line, there's your tag end side that's going to end. So the main line goes back to the reel, and now you just got to run that up next to the main line and then pinch it, and then you're just left with 2 lines there and this tag end, and then you're just going to run it around, you know, 10 times. So I'll show you that again in case you'd like to know, and if you don't want to know too bloody bad, I don't bloody give a damn. So here you go. It's a very simple knot. It's 4 braid. You go through, back around, back through that same hole on the swivel. Then I just come down like that along the main line, and then I pinch it and just drop the swivel, pinch it down lower just so it's not too long, you know, and then you can let that all go, and then you've just got your tag end left, and then you just grab that tag end, go round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I normally do 10 times. You don't have to. And then that tag end, because you've gone and run the tag end next to the main line and made there be 2 lines there, there's obviously the loop that would be because you've run it next to the main line. So that tag end goes back through that top loop, and then you just pull. Give it a little bit of your favorite fishing lube, which is some spit, and then that just slides down. When you pull it and let go of that tag end, it just slides down to the swivel, and then just grab that tag end, give it a little to just reset and cinch the knot, and there you go. That's that simple as. And that's a braid knot. It's more a braid knot. You can do that same thing, but you only go through once. When you're using mono, you don't need to go through and then around and back through. If it was mono, you just go through and then do everything else that I just said, if it was mono. Okay, so that's that side sorted. And then my favorite of all, 2 hook, 1 bait. So just get a length of this leader trace here. We'll make it a little bit longer because the last one was pretty short. Just going to run 2 hooks there. So this is the shank of the hook, this little straight bit, and then it goes down to the curl. There's the shank, the straight bit. It's only about 1 inch long, 1.5 inches maybe, I don't know. And that's the eye of the hook, which is the little hole where your line goes through, you know, and you tie a knot. So that's the eye, the shank, and then, I don't know, the head of the hook. So you want an empty bit of line like this, nothing on either end, empty, grab one of the ends and you come down through the top to the length of that shank. Or it doesn't have to be exactly, but it could be way down here. It doesn't make no difference, but you're just wasting line unless you want to tie another one on, but that's another story. So I just go to the length of the shank there, or a little bit past, or a little bit less, just roughly the length of the shank here, and then with the other end I just wrap it around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can actually do 7. We'll do 7 this time. And then I grab the other end of the line, and that end, the tag end of this end, goes up from the bottom through that eye of the hook, and then you just pull it through. Boom, there you go. That's the knot. And it's a really nice, easy, so fast and simple knot, and it looks good. And then go up like that to the end of the thing, grab your other second hook, that just goes down, and just drop that. And now you got 2 hooks down there, and now you come back up here. That hook's just going to run. There's no knot for that one. And you just make a nice loop, nice decent size loop, like that. And then you're just going to go to the end where the tag end is there, like the end of the line. Make your loop, pinch it where the end of the line is there, and then that loop is going to go around your little index finger to the closest to the smaller part of your finger 3 times, just so that the circles aren't too big, because then you're just wasting line. And you're just going to go 1, 2, 3, and then pull those 3 off, and then grab that loop, and that loop goes back through those 3, and then you give it a little bit of spit. Done. All right, and then we just got our snap swivel here, and that loop just goes through the eye of the snap swivel. The snap swivel has a little opening end here, and that clips on to this side of the line and has a eye on this side, and that just goes through like that. And then that swivel just goes through the middle. Boom. Boom. Now that's way too bloody long. Of course it bloody is, isn't it? So there you go. Got your snap swivel that I just put on, and there's the bit that clips onto this side, the braid or the main bit, the line going back to the reel, and then you got your trace, and then you got your... Why are you in my way? Oh, bloody no. Oh, bloody no. You're gonna spill everywhere, are you? All right, so nice bit of Kaiaua here. We're going to run it nice and thin. so that a nice fish can just come here. All right, so we got one hook that's just running on the trace here. It'll just go right down to that knot there, and we got one which I call a base hook that's got a knot in it and can't go anywhere, and that base hook always goes at the bottom of the bait. And when I say the bottom of the bait, I'm just putting it on here. I'll get it on there like that. And then we'll bring that, stop bloody dancing around ye. Ouch, stop dancing around. This running hook here will go at the top of the bait. And why I mean the top is because now I'll show you. You better stop, bud. Thing's got no ears like Yola Estate. So there you go, there's two hooks. One, you better stop. Two hooks, one bait, and it's coming, the running hook is at the top here of the bait, and then the line goes back, whoops, back to the rod. Jeepers cripes. Goes back to the rod, this line here. So the running hook's at the top because there's the leading line that's leading back to the rod, and now the bait would sit up like that. So that's why that's the top of the bait, and the base hook is at the bottom of the bait. Anyway, that's how you want it to sit if you're going to use this type of setup. And we'll just put a little bit of string on here, or cotton they call it. Reach down, eh? We'll just reach down. Wash our hands here. And there we go, our nice little bait, ready to just be scooped up and swallowed on down, and then they get a good old surprise because there's two nice size 8 hooks. Let's just try and get it back over this line without causing a big drama. All right, I've made that trace a little bit short, I mean long. Yeah, mama, I mean, oh, I hope we can go to the Coromandel. Oh, 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 oh. Inside joke. Well, I think it's a joke. I love to go over there. We'll go past Ponui too. Go and see if we can see Mustang Home. I mean, Mustang campers around, give them the good old, you want this? I'm just gonna right, that tide should be 7:57 p.m. here. The tide has changed, and the current's going to start going this way now. It was just going this way, and it's going to about to just start going that way. So everything's perfect. We got ourselves a few more mussels here, everybody. We have got a snapper there for a bit of we've got a bunch more green lip mussels there as well. As we got our anchor thing, there's a bunch down here too. Not very many, if any, but enough. And then later on, we're gonna grab that fish there, or its brother or sister that's going to be coming in pretty soon, hopefully, and then coming in here. And we shall be coming around the mountain. No, we'll be coming in here. Well, she'll be coming. Coming around the mountain. And then we're going to grab that guy there, which we call Gurnard here in New Zealand. Look, he's looking at you. He wants you, mate. He wants you. And he and that other fish out there are going to be going into a little battle. The battle was going to be which one tastes better, and we're going to have a taste test of which one tastes better. And we're going to put one here, and it's going to be freshly cooked and freshly caught. And we're going to have one here, it's going to be freshly cooked and freshly caught. And then we're going to, there's bait fish out the back here. Going to try this one, have a bite. Chew it down, swallow, yeah. Bite. The other one, chew it down, swallow, yeah. And then go, well, not too sure, have another bite, swallow, have another bite, swallow, and then make our decision, or however many bites we need to have, of course, and then decide who's the winner. And we have had 2 of them on the channel. We have had the taste test. This will be the 3rd time on the channel. And I'm pretty sure, well, the first time that fish down there won. The second time it was pretty much unfrickin', I couldn't really make a choice, and really I was kind of leaning towards the Gurnard from what I can remember. But then at the same time it was pretty much even. And then there's been a taste test as well where I did it off the camera, and the snapper, which is that one down there, the red snapper, just destroyed the Gurnard. So but we're just going to go off the ones that we've got on the channel here, and at the moment it's pretty much even. And here in New Zealand, some people like the fish, this little guy down here, the red snapper, is an iconic fish. It's our well, we love this fish here in New Zealand. This is this guy here. That's just his it's called a red snapper. They get huge and they are very, very nice to eat. They're really, really fun to catch, and they get massive. Like and the fishing here in New Zealand is all about that fish there, pretty much. in the beginning. Snapper. But the gurnard is a nice eating fish as well. And some people say gurnard, which is the one that's in the chili bin, is nicer to eat than the snapper. And I disagree by big time. And because when I did do the first taste test, which was not on camera though, the gurnard didn't even compete with the snapper, not one bit, in my opinion. And also, when you go to the supermarket here in New Zealand, that red snapper down there is more expensive than that one in there. And that doesn't make any difference, but it's just another... and I'm not saying that snapper's better. It's all down to the taste, and I'm fair. So that's how I do the taste test. But people, I always say, they always got, you know, someone will be like, oh, the gurnard's so much nicer. And I said, when did you do the taste test? Have you put snapper here and gurnard here, had a bite, and then gone, oh yeah, I have. Oh, bull crap, you have. When did you do that? Oh, yeah, because you ain't done it. Stop talking crap. Had a little take there from a bait fish. There's a few around. We'll just see if we can get a couple more baits here. Hopefully tomorrow in the live stream, we're able to get onto that harvest, and there's some harvesting, and we're going to go and sit in after the harvest as well, and put down some big baits. Maybe I need to change this. I don't think I do though. It's pretty bright enough. Maybe I need to change the sabiki and get a new one on there. But it's still pretty bright in that light there. You can see it flickering around just fine. Boom. Oh, I missed them. Those hooks might need a sharpen up though. I should check them actually. I thought I heard something there, but I didn't. I don't think. We'll find out. Have been out here and their dolphins turned up. We'll find out if I heard what I thought I heard, but I might have been dreaming. Oh, got a piper here. Normally there's a big lot of bait fish out the back here. It's been really slack the last couple of days. Oh, one grabbed it. Come on, grab it, man. Also, for the moderators, my dad told me to tell you all hello. I forgot to say it on the first day. He said big hello to all the moderators. He really thinks you guys and girls do a great job, which is good. Very good. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do this. Quick check of the baits. Hope that didn't go over the other bloody line. Oh, that's right, I've got a couple of apples, don't I? I forgot about them. Couple of apples, bruh. Just wondering about that burley, it might need a bit of a mush up. Well, good bits coming off though. It's not too bad. A lot warmer tonight than it was last night. There's definitely no crouching down. Oh, I missed him. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to try that trout lure and see if any of these bait fish go for it. Because if they do, yeah, yes. Oh, what's happened there, babe? Yeah, they're chasing it. No, it's not really working. It needs to be vibrating like that. Oh, jeepers cripes. Maybe that incoming tide's the only way, eh? Maybe. Whoops. What happened there, bruh? Ah, what happened there? Oh, I bent one of these freaking things. What a dummy. No, yeah, I did. How did that happen? All right. Let's put that away properly, mate. I have got a little pipe that goes in, but from the Nano Matrix that I bought, but it smells so good. Bon appetit. Wow. Just absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. Couple of bites there. There he is. He's grabbed it. Grabbed it. We let it go. Most likely a shark here. I think it is a shark because he's not really fighting, and I reckon he's tangled all up. Just a little guy. Of course he is, and he's tangled all up. If beautiful little guy here, and he's out. We need to catch some Kaiaua tomorrow. Kaiaua, we need to catch some snapper as well. I want some fish curry tomorrow night. Damn it. I'm feeling like we are doing better at the farm, but then you can't say that, because what we got, well, I suppose we got 2 legal, sort of 3, well, the third one was most probably really close to being legal. Could have maybe argued the fact, but when the measurer came out, it most probably was. That wind's dropped right off on this side of the boat anyway at this point. Could go and bloody have a look out the front and see sorry everyone, I'm just doing something here. See if we can go back up to the farm there and tie up. Alright, I just wanted to let you see this action here, just in case you wanted to see it. That's a I've got two or three jerseys on, and it makes me look squashed. Bit of muscle action here, freshly got. I just wanted to tell you what they taste like, and I wanted you to be able to see that I'm not lying. So here we go, nice fresh mussel, got just an hour or so ago, not even that. And this is a male one, the white one's a male. And the orange ones are female. And here's an orange one, that's a female one. Really, really delicious, I tells ya. One more after this, and then we'll be back to it. Do I most probably change that bait. Wow, that is delicious. It's just dripping into the pot. Lucky last hit. Female. That was so good. And then we got these little clam things that have come off the mussel. And they're delicious too. As long as you cook them. These little clam things here. If you don't cook them and you go and put one in your mouth and try and eat it raw, what a mistake that is. I tell you, they are the most foul, most probably like poisonous tasting things I've ever put in my mouth. And I tell you what, to get rid of the taste takes ages to get rid of it, and it's a real weird taste, and it's foul. Like it tastes like you're gonna, like you can't breathe nearly. So maybe they are poison, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna rinse this pot and I'll get you back on my head here. Looks good to me. Sounds like a shark to me. That's the sort of sound a shark makes when it's on your line. Ah! Did it get off? No, that's definitely. We'll just get him hooked here. Definitely a shark. Ooh, he's got a bit of weight. Nice little doggy. They're good eating, these sharks. Stay still, my man. These hooks on this type of hook is ugly to get out. They got big ugly barbs on them. There we go. He's trying to bite. All right, I was going to try and show you his. Come here, you give Daddy a kiss. All right, mwah. Beautiful, beautiful animal. He's out of there. Did it get our line, or was that another? Oh. Psycho killer. I'll flick down our bait runner. Why no? We just let it go. How much drag have we got on? Yeah, we got enough there. A bit more. Yeah, right there. Did I get him? I missed him. Did I miss him? Or is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. Another shark by the field. Some of them got the stuff all over their skin. And when they come up and they flicker you and all that, it's sting. Oh, it's not stings, but it kind of stings. Nice little guy here. Let's see if he will bite. This guy. Oh, he's a bit blooded up. He's beautiful. Mwah. All right, so we're getting plagued here. There is a current line along here. We're most probably just out from it. I know we're out from it. I was hoping we could go in and sit on it. That's why I was wanting to go in closer. But you do get a lot of sharks along there too. But you do get some good fish along there. But oh well, oh well, oh well. No, well, no, well. All right, so just get that off there. It so cracks me up. Like I just get a little hook in my finger. And then I'm doing that to the fish. You know, really. Yeah, see, the shark's got it all over me, man. It's an ugly feeling. Damn it. Ouch. Ouch. Gonna be out here tomorrow night too. Not in this spot though. We'll try and drift somewhere else. We could go for a bit of a drift now. The wind's just gone westerly actually. Which is to the left there, coming from there, so it's blowing out that way. Out towards the middle. And now it's just changed back to the bloody easterly. Thought I could hear fish. Oh, I'd have given anything just to be there with you.
Hold up.
It's raining again. Oh no, my heart's at an end. Oh no, it's raining again. Too bad I'm losing a friend. Oh no, it's raining again. Oh, will my heart ever mend? Oh no, it's raining again. Hard to pretend. Alright. You wrote enough to be prepared with the sun. That's enough of that, Leroy. Walk away. It's only time that heals the pain. Alright, so makes the sun come out again. Alright, so is it zoomed in, is it? Is she zoomed in? No. So suckato. Right. I've got another little surprise. Well, let's not go for surprise. Hopefully a surprise. I'm not going to tell you what it is. In the next day or two. Bro, jeepers. That was a snapper. A baby snapper, but a snapper. Oh yeah, he grabbed it. Oh, give it a little bit of a
I don't really want to get... Oh, we got that oyster here, haven't we? Mmm. Ah, birds. Maybe it was fish that I heard. I loves me a good oyster, man. One of my favourites. Nice and fat too. We might have to go down to my oyster spot and get some. Well, we've got a couple of oyster spots actually. Well, I think we'll just go and get the easy ones where I don't have to get wet and dive for them. Okay. You cannot beat an oyster, man. I loves me an oyster. Gotta be most probably my favourite, I reckon. But then in saying that, it's hard to have a favourite out here in the jungle. It really is. I want to get me some power one of these days soon. And I'm not a big fan of power, but I am also not a fan at the same time. And I wouldn't mind having me some power sandwiches with garlic and a little bit of onion or shallot, just a real little bit, nothing else, and just power on a bit of bread, nice fresh slice of bread with some butter, normal proper butter. Oh, sound delicious, man. Nicely sliced. And then after that first or two pieces or three or four, have a real big thick one on a couple of pieces of toast.
with the same as what I just said. Maybe a little bit of capsicum in there, just lightly done up. Maybe even a little bit of cheese, bro. Excuse me. Might need to check out bait and get another bait on. I'm feeling like I'm going to fill it up those couple of fish too though, so we'll do the bait first, so at least we know we've got a bait on there. We'll just give it 2 more minutes. I wonder what it's like to be working on one of these barges, like the barge that's here yesterday and that we saw on the live stream, and that the guy Russell that works on there, he's worked on there all of the time I've ever come here, and I've always seen him on there. And you know, that barge is out here just about every day. It was even out here on the Japanese tsunami day, like, and you know, there's no one else out here on that day for good reason, you know, but they were out here. And I wonder what it'd be like to be him, like if you weren't on the boat for a while. You know, like, he must love being on the water as much as he most probably thinks he doesn't. Who knows? Obviously, I don't know what he would say. He most probably would say, I love being out there, you know, but out here. But you know, and if he had a 2-week break, or, you know, let's make it 2 months, be like just dying to get back out here, you know. It's pretty hard out, like, you know, I've been out here for 3 days now, just in this little confined area, and haven't really moved. You know, obviously we've moved a little bit, but not a lot. And you wonder, how could a man be confined in this little area for, you know, so long? I can't get off the boat unless I want to go in the water there, which I definitely don't. It's and like last night I was looking at the exact same thing, just about in the exact same spot. Yeah, we're pretty much in the exact same spot that we were last night. Like, going down this way, I don't know about depth. I think we're in a bit closer. Well, actually, I don't know. We never dragged any last night either. When I woke up, I was like, oh yeah, we're still in the exact same spot. Well, from what I gathered from my night vision here, looked like we're in the same spot. It's a pity. We could reverse our butts in there though. I wonder how far it is. And anchor right just off the point there. How much charge have we got left? We've got 47%, so we haven't got a lot. So this phone's actually starting to, you know, go through the battery a lot faster than it used to, eh? It really used to be able to handle for all day long live streaming. Now it's sort of a little bit bloody it wouldn't take us long to get in there. What's the tide? It's going low though, eh? It's going low, so and we've got 47%. See, that's the problem. Like now, what I could do is I could put you on there, put you somewhere else, chuck you on charge if we had the fast charging cord working, and then by the time we got in there, the phone would be at 80% again, you know, or you know, somewhere up there. But because it's not the ultra fast charging, it'll just be most probably, what was it, 44, might be 50%, you know, like oh well. Might be able to chuck out a nice stray line in there too. This is what I mean. Once we got steering on this boat, we will not be doing, you know, sitting, like we would not be sitting here. I mean it. There's no way I will be sitting here if once this boat's all good and what we're doing, bro, I don't know, not that we're doing anything wrong. It's my own fault. What am I saying? It's my own fault. And it's not though, you know, he said to me today, you know, you got to be able to see, like, and I can see excellent, man. There's no way I can't. It was just a bad situation. And it just, you know, something that was an accident. It was an accident, and it wasn't because of the steering of this boat or anything like it, but it's what it is. So, and that's what they've said. So jeez. We're going to be going about 1 mile an hour. But just in case. All right.
Oh, I'd give anything to be there.
Charging. Where can yous go? That's going to be all good. I suppose you, well, we've got the charger. You can maybe go up on the rod, I suppose. Like that. Like that. I just freeze every time. Where are we? Oh, we're facing... Where are we facing? We are facing... Where are we facing? Hold up. Hey-ya! Get it, cowgirl, boy, cowboy. And what I meant was cowman. I just freeze every time you see through me. It's all over you, electric blue. Electric blue. Oh, I have to one moment out of you. Hold on and give it everything. Are you hiding somewhere behind outside? I just breathe every time I see you. All my own electric blue. On my knees, tell me, darling. That the motor's going to come flying up, otherwise I'll be giving it heaps and it just goes hard out. But I'm just not confident that the motor's not going to jump up off the bracket, and I'm just taking it slower than I normally would of doing this, because the thing goes way hard. It's quite amazing how fast it goes backwards. But because the motor came off the bracket the other day, it needs a little slot cut out on the backboard, and I'm not confident in it at the moment. Like it's fine, but it's not. I'm not super confident to go thrashing it. Boom! Onto the bloody beach. We're not too far away, we're nearly there. It's amazing how fast it goes backwards. You can see land there. Lord, I'd give it anything to be there. Had some good fishing in here. should see the current line anytime soon here. I think we're about to. What can you guys see? You'll see it. You should see it. You still charging? Yep, 48. Told you, crap. Where's our light? I need to spread that beam out. We're seeing land, I'm seeing land. You guys can't really see it. I'm seeing land good. We don't want to get too close, but we want to get right on this point up here. I might just have a look forward to see if I can spot what I'm looking for, mate. No, not really. Still got a wee way to go there. We're nearly there though. Yeah, these lights need to be. I know, I can see them pretty bloody good there. We don't want to get too bloody close. We're definitely inside. We're inside of the farm. Like we've gone past the inside of the farm. Can't really see the current line, well, unless it's this where we're coming up to now. We're about 20 meters away from it, but because the boat's going backwards, it's pushing out a wave of where the light is, and where the light stops is where pretty much our little radius is ends. Oh, look at all the piper right here. We're coming on it. We're just about on it. We might even just stay right here actually. And here's all the the foamy looking water and stuff here. Where's that light switch? Oh, I'd give anything to be there with you. Yep, there's land, definitely. Oh, did you see that? It's coming out of the water. Might have been a log, who knows. Yeah, we don't want to be in there. We want to just be to the right a little bit. I gotta be honest, I've never done this one out here at Kaiaua, that is. Yeah. Oh, I have a dream, a moment I believe it's true. You do get a lot of sharks along here though, as well, on this line. I think we've gone past it though. I think it was back there. I'm more keen to get just a little bit off this point. There's actually some foul ground in here, you'd never believe it, but there is. Quite a way out. There's actually a rock, a big rock in between the farm and the shore, but you need a sounder to know where to look for it. And there's normally a good snapper there too. And what they do is they just sit on the back of the rock. Either side of the tide. So whatever way the tide's going, they just sit on the back of that, you know, so they don't have to, they're sheltered by the rock, and it's generally, and when I bought these rods, I've told you about it if you've been watching the channel, I bought these rods off this old guy and a couple of them were broken, but he just had all these stories about them. So I bought them anyway, and he was the one that told me about it, and he was right. So we're right in now, in the bay here. There's a bay right here. Had some really good fishing in here too. But we don't want to be there. We want to go around to the right here. It's hard to tell. I suppose we'll be able to tell when we get closer. There's a house straight ahead of us. I don't know if you can see the light. Oh, you can kind of see the light there in the screen there. I can see their TV flashing. Hello, are you awake? Do you know who I am? It's me, Daddy. My dinner better be ready or else. Daddy has a sweet tooth tonight. Oh, see that fish just jumped there? They'll definitely be able to see those lights blinging on their house. Hey, it's aliens! No, it's just Daddy, don't worry about him. Well, maybe that's what we should have called this boat, eh? Daddy. How far away? Well, we're close. I just don't know if I can't quite make it out. I wanted to sit right off the point here. There's a little point right here somewhere. Well, we'll just go till we frickin' find it, eh? One bloody night. We don't want to be in casting range though. We still want to be... I'm not saying we're going to catch anything here. We most probably won't. It may be more likely to catch a kingy in here, you know? Especially if you had a popper. Unless it's the point to the left there. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe that's a sign. Stop. We know where you are. What are those eyes and all that? Must be animals, eh? Ouch. I think we'll give these spark plugs a quick clean out before we go turning this motor off properly. Let's come back in a little bit more. Oh, is that someone's torch or is it a car? We're right in on land here, everyone. If these lights weren't going in the exact same spot, you'd get so much better vision. I think we're about home here. This is about where we want to be. Alright, so we're just going to give this engine a quick clean out. That should be good. That should be good. Oh. Just being there to cut out like that. Fouling up the plugs a little bit. I think we're... There's a car in there, you see it? Yeah, you can, or yeah, I think you can. Anyway. I think we're going to go right about here, Yola. What are we at? We're at 51%. How did I get it so close? Alright, so there's land and there's the house that we're spying on. Hello, you can't see us, but we can see you. Oh, that's right, the lights are on, they can see us. Oh, I think this will do it. I kind of want to go around to the right a little bit. I think we've gone a little bit too far. When someone here went and whacked the old afterburner. That's in the little bay. So you walk. About there is the point, I'm pretty sure. Alright, this will do it. That'll do, mate. That'll do, bloody do, mate. Alright, so what are we at? We're going low, eh? So we'll put some out just in case. Should be plenty. Can I hear fish, or is it the motor? Yeah, we're just a bit in front of that bloody point. It's right over here, and we're sort of over here. We want to just be up a bit, but oh well. Bloody damn it. Can't get it bloody perfect all the time, mate. Well, you can, but... that a little, yeah, those had come loose. I knew it. I thought I felt that bloody move. Look at that current. far has it slid up? Can't tell how far it's slidden up. You can't. Oh, we got our beasts on, have we? Turn those off. There's the bottom. Oh. But hard to get your bearings out here when you look out. It's like, where the heck are you? Where the heck are we, mate? It's going to be picture perfect when we get up in the morning. Tells you that. It's going to be pretty as. We'll turn our rod lights back on now. Turn our navigation lights off. Port, starboard, rod lights. And we'll just whack our bombage. How much we got there, but too much drag, just in case. And we'll buff that down there. I wish I could kneel down, man. I'll get this bloody life jacket off too, actually. And make life so bloody much easier. I think we'll get that freaking hammer out, eh? I should actually try and get that. Ooh, we're at 11.7. Oh well. I tell you what, I rang up to see how much, to see exactly what type of battery I put in the boat, because I put a new battery in here, and I wanted to know if it was flooded or a calcium or a gel, and it's flooded, which means it's still pretty much a calcium battery. And I, like, instead of ringing the Hamilton store, I just rang the and it went to an Auckland store. And the girl said, "Oh, what's the code on the battery?" So I told her, and she goes, "Oh," and then she, like, because I asked her, what type of battery is it? You know, like, is it gel? Is it calcium? Is it flooded? Whatever. And she, you know, said, "Oh, you'll need it." And so I told her the type of battery it is. And then she decided that she was going to give me tell me the price of it and everything else. And then I had to go, okay, thank you. What type of battery is it? After she, you know, but anyway, she told me the price. And it was I think it was 400 and like $410 or something like that. I can't remember exactly what she said. It was either $409 or $410, something like that. I got it brand new in Hamilton, and this is for you too. Check out RJ Batteries in Hamilton. RJ Batteries. So it's an R and a J, Batteries. And mention my name and say the YouTube dude for any type of battery that you're looking for. Marine, normal vehicle, deep cycle, freaking anything. I tell you, the price that I paid for this battery that we got in here was like ridiculous in comparison to that 410. It was not that in any way, shape or form. It was like, it was unreal. So check them out. And when she said that, I was shocked because, you know, just say the word like YouTube dude, but you're most probably looking like what I'll give you a little hint of how much I paid. Less than half, maybe. So just have a think about that. I'm not saying that's exactly what I paid. I can't tell you what I exactly paid. And you'll get a great deal too. So RJ Batteries, any battery need that you have, check them out in Hamilton. And mention the YouTube dude. And that's me. And the type of battery that I've got in here is a big battery, and it's worth good money. There's no doubt in my mind. I know exactly how much a battery like this would be worth somewhere else, let alone you get that retail price is great, even in comparison to anywhere else, but you won't be paying that retail price if you mention my name. So the YouTube dude. Right. Shut up, big timer. Little baby fish. That burley is cranking. That's what it should be like. I'm gonna have to get myself a little masher of some description. I can't wait to wake up in the morning. I'm going to throw out a nice soft bait. I'm gonna sit here and look at the beautiful scenery. And then I'm going to live stream. Nah, tomorrow, I'm picking there's going to be at least 3 or 4 harvesters out there, and we're going to be going out there like we just did, came in here, and then we're going to tie up behind them on the harvest and put down some baits. We haven't really got any big baits though, which is a problem, and well, I've got some baits. I've got some reasonable baits in here, but I like sticking down yellow mackerel, big baits. $10. So was it? So what? 2 hours into low tide? Really? Yeah, it has to be. It pretty much is 2 hours and 15 minutes or so, something like that. So we got 4 hours of the outgoing tide. Wonder if it held. It can't be, surely. Well, it has to be. I wonder if we've got a little sleeper fish on there. Our first little one, eh? Is it a fish or is it a bit of stick? Have I gone and grabbed the other line, have I? No? Got to say I'm getting quite hungry, to be honest. I think it's not really hunger, it's more wanting a drink of water, but disguised as hunger. But I'll go for the hunger one. Sounds good to me, mate. Oh yeah, especially if you had some caramel slice. Oh, I love fudge slice too. Caramel slice and fudge slice together. I'm not really that keen just to have the one. I like to have the option of the two. Have a piece of fudge slice, and then have a piece of caramel slice. And then another piece of fudge slice, and another piece of caramel slice, and another piece of fudge slice, and then another piece of caramel slice, and then you're getting close to halfway gone of both things, and then give it a break for a little bit, and then eat the rest. Perfect ideas. I couldn't imagine life. Well, I'm trying to imagine life not doing that, you know. And it's not that pretty, you know. But then when I can tie my shoelaces up without you know, struggling to bend over. And I'm as fast as bloody. Will that make up for it? On my last orange here, should have brought more. Bloody delicious, I tells ya. I tells ya. I've got a whole box and bucket of these at home, and then a bunch on the tree. Still gonna get up and get the other ones out of the tree, and then eat the rest of them.
should have broke that up, damn it. Stay still, you. Oh. Wasn't that impressed with, I don't know what to do about, well, I was supposed to fix that bloody solar problem today, but obviously I wasn't feeling good. I thought there was a rod going off. I was like, yes! Not even now. But today, I think I seen the solar was at about 13.5. Coming in. Bright sunlight. Oh, brother. These are the nicest oranges out.
Delicious. I had an orange at when I woke up today too, and I was feeling like crap. I was like, I don't have an orange. Hopefully that combats the sickness, and it did. I woke up this morning, looked at my phone, like to see if it was fully charged, just in case I knocked the cord or something over the night, and I had these big bags under my eyes, man. I was like, holy cripes. Like, I could see my reflection in the phone. I was like, holy moly, what's wrong with you, bro? And I was like, oh, my chest. I've got pneumonia, have I? Is this what pneumonia feels like? Alright, this was a fail too. I'm gonna smash something in a minute. Bloody heck. No bloody fish anywhere. If you really think about it though, how can there be any fish anywhere, you know? How can there be any fish left? And the amount of fish that we're all catching every day, every week is just astounding amounts. Like, there can't be many left, you know? They've just upped your bag limit in Lake Taupo, so you're allowed to catch 8 trout now instead of 7. I think, I don't know if it was 7 or 6 or whatever, but you're allowed to catch 8 at once. So there must be a lot of trout. Man, I can't wait to catch our first trout. Be the first trout I've ever caught. I know what I was going to have tonight. I was going to have fish. I thought I was going to have broccoli was what I was going to have. Some steamed broccoli. Do I really want to have fish? I don't know. Like I want to, but I don't want to at the same time. Like I'm not that hungry to be having two whole fish. So 4 fillets right now. I could easily do it. It just means I gotta bloody fillet them for one, and I'm not actually that freaking hungry. I'm not gonna. I might just have broccoli for now. We'll see how I feel after that. Oh, I'd have given anything. Hoya! Looks like some good bloody broccoli, mate. It's held its colour the last couple of days, which is pretty good. Hopefully we can get some bloody kaiaua tomorrow and have fish curry tomorrow night. We could have gurnard and snapper in there though. Right, that's more than enough. Or not, it's fine. Yeah, mama. Right, we might use that bigger pot too. Yeah, mama. Man, I can't wait to clean that. Clean this thing. The cooker here. Make sure to go out the next time it's still not cleaned. Wonder if there's any fish up at my spot at the moment. What was this for? Oh yeah. Make sure we've got a nice clean fork here. No bloody dog food on it. Right.
perfectly clean, mate.
Righto. We could have a nice old curry anyway, gurnard and snapper in there. Wouldn't be enough for me though. It'd be enough for one meal, I suppose. Some nice rice. We'll cook some nice rice too. Oh, sounding delicious. That's on the menu tomorrow. I suppose I could easily cook it up now too, hey? Nah, we'll wait. Oh, I haven't really got a big pot though, have I? What an idiot. Didn't think to bring a big pot, but we'll just put it in the frying pan. I haven't brought a bloody lid, did I? Jeepers cripes, boy. Getting cold. It's a lot colder in here, I tells you that. Than what out there. I don't know why that is. Or if it's just, things are cooling down. No fish. Oh man, what a day. What a beautiful day. That dog roll's still going. Just enough though to leave a trail here. Yeah, gonna have a nice clear, geez, that wind's cold, man, that breeze. Nice, clean, clear day tomorrow. It's stars in the sky out there. Come on, big snapper, come along and just smack that bloody bait, man. What's going on? Come in, just for you. I promise, I'll keep you. I'll keep you, okay? Big snapper, I'll keep you. I'll cook you up right now too. I'll cut a big slice out of you and eat you up right now. I'll make freaking curry out of you right now. If I catch a big snapper right now or soon, I will cut it up tonight and make curry and have a piece of fillet. Battered fish out of it too. Oh, yum. I loves me a good snapper. Should have got a capsicum, eh? Could have gone good in the curry as well. As the, I would have eaten it all by now though with the sausage McMuffins. Geez, they're good. So easy to make. I've just been making them in the little frying pan all at once too. The egg and the sausage McMuffin patty. I'll do one tomorrow for you if you're watching. They came out delicious today. Presentation was good too. Like the one we did the first night out here or whatever it was like the presentation was no good. The presentation was excellent. Oh, that's right, we've got a potato too, eh? We could actually have some hot... We could have a couple of hot chips, mate. Right now, mate. And a piece of fish, if we wanted. It's just got cold, eh? Even my toes are freaking getting a bit nippy. Might be time to change these socks tomorrow. Oh, it's a bit cold out there, man. It'll be nice to have a good night's sleep without any side rock, I tells you that. It's so hard, you're just sleeping and you're straining the whole entire time. Well, not straining, but tensing the whole entire time to not get rolled off your whatever you're on. If you're on your side, that is. Come on, man. Again, you know, whether we had caught heaps of fish or not, I've still eaten fish out here the whole time. Like, that I've wanted to eat it anyway. I've got 2 fish in here now, you know, like, that I could eat right now if I wanted to. I've had fish when I wanted to. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy. It's not, well, it is a lot about the fishing, but it's not just the fishing. It's the camping on the ocean. I love camping. I don't really like camping in the bush or anything like that. I like camping at the ocean. And this is my type of camping at the ocean. You know, you can't get any better than this. For camping at the ocean, you know, like, it's really been a good day. I got a little bit of scrolling in, not a lot. I tried to do some scrolling and I was like, nah, I'm gonna try and go to sleep. Like, I can't generally sleep during the day, but I managed to get a little snooze in. Whoops. Are we making curry tonight? I know that ain't a biggie because I would have just taken off and kept going. Where is it? Right there. Oh. Might be, feels like a snapper. Oh, little guy, eh? Ripped his face off. Jeez, Leroy, you need. That's why I used to be real gentle with the fish, but then I was missing so many. Well, once a camera was on me, I was missing so many, and this is why I like to be gentle. Beautiful little fish here, though. Beautiful little guy. Mwah! Beautiful entry to the water there. The bait's still intact, so we'll just go like that. just over there. Oh, nearly dropped the bloody bell, mate. Oh, some fish curry on green Thai fish. Green Thai snapper. Oh, snapper green Thai curry on rice. Sounds so bloody good. Or even some of my very special green snapper on coconut rice with some broccoli on the side would be just perfect. Should have thought about that before I cook this broccoli tonight. Delicious. Delicious. You know, it's so delicious when you cook it in the ocean water. But I'll tell you something else. It's so much more delicious when you have green Thai curry on the, coconut rice. I wonder how the rice will turn out with bloody seawater in there, eh? We'll find out. Trying to think, I'll put some pigs out there, but we'll just use one of these ones. This one will be just fine. Alright, so like that. Oops. Touch the bloody camera. Sorry, everyone. I'll just have to check it. Oh, bloody, make sure I didn't wipe the bloody something. I wiped something on the bloody front of the camera there. So, are we all good? Yep, we are all good. It's cooking time, it's cooking time, cooking time. Right, so I've got it gurnard here. I've never had this type of dish with gurnard. I've always had snapper, so I'm not too sure what it's going to be like. I'm just going to have it with the skin on too. Boom, one fillet there. Can you see it? Yep, you can kind of see it. And then like that. This used to be the dish I'd cook if I wanted to impress somebody, like generally, well, a girl that would be. I cooked it for the older estate, but she wasn't that impressed, I don't think. I think she's pretty, I don't know, it might have been a bit spicy for her likings, not too sure. Hold up. Alright, so I'll grab you back up here. Get out of there, you. I bloody know. I bloody know. Zoomed out. Alright. Let's give this a little bit of a, before it sticks to the bottom. Hopefully it's not too salty. We'll find out. I'll cry if it is. They're all wrecked and tired dish. Alright, there you go. Just leave that off there a little bit. Now, on this side here, we can either choose to leave the bone in and eat around the bone, or we can, I'm not good at boning these gurnard, I'm not.
You dirty little...
Alright, that's one will do. Stop! I'm gonna have to bloody wash that out, aren't I? Didn't think about that. That would have put me right off. Alright, so I'll just take that right off because yeah, is there bone in there or what? There is, but I'm not gonna throw that away. Screw it, there might be a bone in here. I can feel one in there. Come here, you. Snapped it. Shouldn't be sticking. It doesn't normally stick. Maybe because of the salt water or something, I don't know. It's gonna be salty as I can just see it. That's pretty salty. It's not too salty though. Not yet. So we're gonna take the risk and we're gonna let it carry on. Well, I'm gonna have to maybe do that. So we're just gonna come in here like this, the whole bunch of green curry, and lather it on like this. And then a whole bunch right here too. Like that. Just like a that. All right. All right. I think it's better with the red actually. This type of the green's a little bit too salty. All right, so we need to do something with this. It's not going to work. It is going to work, but we're going to need to come into here. What do we got down here? We have a bottle of water. We'll get that one out.
couple of jerseys there, we've got a couple of bottles there. So we might probably just go with a like that. Put this up over there. And what we really want is this. Okay, so that might not be enough anyway, eh, boy? Boy. Just let it stay there, boy. Boy. That should do, boy. Just double check that. All right, so yeah. How does that song go? Yeah. What is it, the Jonas Brothers or whatever it goes? I don't know what they're called. So we want to go like this here and try and get this inside this rice here, because it's gone. Ocean on the, how does it? Yeah. Ocean on the. Yuck. Right, that'll do. I wonder if I made Yola Estate the green Thai curry rather than the red version of this, because now when I smell it, I don't like the green version of this, I like the red. I'll just give this a little rinse out here, try and get some of the salt out of it before we carry on. The first, like when I cooked it and I tasted it, it tasted okay, but when I added that next lot of salt water and tried to rinse it, no, sir. Oh, good for fish. And that's what I was thinking when I put the little bit of extra in. So what does that taste like? Pretty good. Yep, that'll do me. Pretty good.
Question is, in this mess here, was that where that bloody got to, eh? I didn't want to use all this curry and coconut cream either. But that's alright. That's alright. We've got more. We've got another can here, but oh, I don't need all of it either. Egghead. Egghead. Damn it. Definitely didn't need all of that. What day is it? Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Alright. And then Friday. So we'll try and regather some of this. It's definitely the green curry. If you ever cook this dish, use the green, the red, sorry. I think I cooked the Yola Estate, the green version of it, and it's too much. Like the amount I've got on there, it's way too much. If it was the red, it would be fine, you know. We'll try and get some heat into here, and then touch more oil in there. Sadly, we don't have any real butter on board. What did I do with the fork? The fork did I do with the oh, that sounded wrong. I said fork. What the fork did I do with the fork? Don't trust me, I'm the reason why you psycho killer. Bit of margin there might make up the difference, who knows. Ah, ah, ah.
Gee! Oh bloody no! Oh bloody no!
Should have whipped the high. Done the whole bloody bench. Done it right. Done it the first time. No. Still ain't learned. Alright, so. That'll do though for now.
Yeah.
Off. Good. Not something that's not too salty at all. Not one bit. Alright. Get that in there. Turn that down. Stupid bloody thing. Quite pretty with the skin on. Oh yeah, mama. Oh my gosh. Wow. What are we at? 32%. We got time. We got time. We'll be all right. Starting to get turn into mush here. I think we'll just give it a real crank up there. Oh man. Just trying to get it to reduce a little bit. All right. This lemon here has been sitting out on my front lawn for the last, from one of the trips. I think it was at my bros, I grabbed it. In Whakatane at the Matata trip, and it's been sitting on the front lawn ever since. And it was still mint, so I was like, well, it's half mint, a bit dry really. Oh yeah, we're going a bit black on the bottom now, brother. Turn that off. We screwed that up. Oh well, it's not burnt. Well, it is on the bottom a little bit. Oh no, it's not too bad. Or maybe on the side there it is. No, just turning into mush, that's all. We like a bit of mush around here, bruh. We're not gonna bloody judge a bit of mush. Just try and get that stuff all off on the bottom, so when it comes time to cleaning, our wipe can do the job. Let's flick that off. Let's just cycle that over there like that, mate. You know what I mean. Looks pretty close. Yep. Pretty good, mate. That's pretty close. Alright, so we'll just let that sit for a second there, just to regain itself. Some of that lemon's really good in the cuts. Back when I used to live up here, my hands were just, because I was out here every day, just about every day. I mean every day, and my hands were just cut up badass because I used to use mussel for bait, and my preferred way, I just straight on there, different knife to that, boom, rip open. I had just cuts everywhere. Anyway, I'm a machine at the harvest. We must go there one day, and I'll just put it on mute, and you'll see. Well, I don't know if you'll get the full bloody with me using mussel at the harvest. How fast I am at the harvest. We'll just go like that. Let's just go all the way, eh? All the way, mate, like that. We'll just add that to in here. A little bit of flavour action. Got a bit of bell noise right now. All right, we could clean that right now with a wipe while it's warm. So we might as well make it easy. I could have given it a little bit of water too, but perfect shot. Let's go one more. Done. Left hand shot. Can he do it? No. All right. How this all started. And there we go. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. Oh man, you get one more go, bro. All right, this is for that. This is, if I get this, I get whatever I bloody choose when I choose. Ready? Oh, one more chance, boy. You can get whatever you choose. But you got to go back a bit further this time, baby. Alright. Alright. This is for world peace. Yeah, that'll do. It's in. It's in. I say it's bloody in. It was in. Alright, so do we need salt in that bad boy? I don't think so. Let's have a little nip. Touch of salt. Oh, we forgot that we cooked the broccoli in salt, didn't we? Oh, that's right. Oh well. Bit more salt. Bit of dinner, homemade. Out on the island, mate. The island. The plate's scorching hot on the bottom. So, got a bit of side rock going, cat. Might as well use a knife too, mate. Be a bit civilised here, bruh. Let's have a go here. What do you wear? I think we'll go up here just in case. I should turn this outside light up, hey? Unless it's just going flat. I don't think it is. I think it's not on its highest setting, but oh well. You should be able to see. Don't drop, boy. Don't drop, boy. And then we'll go like that. And then we'll go like this. And then we'll go like that for a minute. Okay, so you I just slammed my nut bloody a bit puffed out after all of that. Alright, so let's take one of these jerseys off. There we go. I don't know why, I think actually after all of that, I'll put you over here so that come on, cuz, stay still. All right. This time, this is all muscle. So we'll try the spinner out and see what we think. We're going to eat nicely, prim and proper. Oh, hey Roger, how was your day today, Roger? Oh, my day was good. There, Marge. How was your day, Marge? Oh, Roger, I can't talk with my mouth full. I've got to try this lovely dinner you cooked me. Oh, really, Marge? What do you think? Well, that bit had a scale in it, Rog. Rog, you missed the scale. Rog, you're eating with your mouth full open. Just try a piece of the fish, a good piece. I'd say it's overcooked. All right, Marge, I'll try a bit with all of it together, eh?
Marge, just for you, baby. Oh, Rog, you're going to have to open wide for that.
I mean, Marge, you're going to have to open wide for that.
Yes, Roger, I am.
Delicious. Broccoli. Who's going to argue with the fish or mussel? Yeah, I did think about it, if that's our question. I thought, man, I should have added some mussel in here. If that's what you're trying to say, like, would you choose mussel or would you choose fish? Or if you're just saying, who's going to argue with fish or mussel? Not me. What's that green stuff? I don't think you should eat that. Sean Smith. Look, it's pretty delicious, everyone. The fish is a little bit overcooked. Black cat. So I guess you don't like it. It's okay. It's good. It's delicious. If I had to, if I never cooked it and I was ordered that and it came out like that, I'd rate it an 8, just because it's delicious and pretty yummy. And I don't even like that word. Yummy is this. I hate that word. But if I cooked it, I'd rate it a 7-ish, 7, just because that fish is a bit dry. It's a bit dry, the fish, and I don't like dry fish. I don't really like too much to be dry, actually. I'll name the things I don't like dry. Yeah, so I'll give it a 7, and it's pretty nice. I'm not moaning, it's bloody delicious. Black cat, haha. Claire McFadden, lemon juice, yola. I could add some, but nah, it doesn't need it. It's a little bit overcooked with the whatever. So Claire McFadden, you're mad. Oh, wait a minute, sorry. How did I jump that? Good idea though, lemon juice is a good idea. Black cat, damn, that's a good score. So this is the dish used to cook all my dates if I had a date. If I had a date, I'd cook. But I normally have, instead of having the broccoli, I'd have beans. Green beans, and I would have used red curry, even though I didn't know that I'd use red curry. Yeah, I've got some red curry here. It should have been red curry, and it's delicious. I've had it better than that. The rice was a bit dry too, or something. It was delicious. It was pretty good. Yeah, so Claire McFadden, you're mad? Yola! Black cat, so I guess you didn't like it. I loved it. Black cat broccoli was delicious. Who is he going to argue with, the fish or the mussel? Now I read it properly. Funny. Claire Claire McFadden. Fadden. Sean Smith, what's that green stuff? I don't think you should eat it. It's delicious. I tells you what, if you cook your veggies in the ocean water, it makes it taste like meat. It is so good. Black cat is cracking up. Rawari is cracking up. Far out, you all messed up. It up, huh? Yeah, I did, Black cat. Tastes like... No, it does not taste like that. It is freaking delicious. Oh, okay. So out of 10, boss, how is it? Black cat. So again, yeah, if I'd bought it at the shop, I'd be pretty wrapped, but I'd most probably still be moaning about the fish being overcooked. It's like you should be able to see at the nice moist glistening of moisture coming off that fish, and there's none. So there's a little bit there. It's a little bit overcooked. Again, it tastes so bloody good. I'm going to show you how good it tastes, okay? Just for all of you that want to know. I was going to show you just before, but I thought I had showed you enough. I'm going to show you again how good it is. Because it was freaking delicious, man. Delicious, man. Do I wish that I had, do I wish I had just cooked battered gurnard versus snapper? No. I kind of do, but I don't. Alright, so this is how good it is, okay? So, let's go back to... Oh, Rod. Oh, Marge. What do you reckon, Marge? Is it any good? Oh, Roger. I love it. I'll give it a 9 out of 10, Rog. There's a boat out there. We haven't drifted, have we? Nah. There's the land. Huh. There's a bloody boat out there, mate. There's a bloody boat out there. Alright. I don't really want you to have to watch me eat that, eh? But what can I do and what can I say? I love... Now back to Rog and Marge. Shut up, Marge, and eat your bloody dinner then if you like it so much. I'm not Marge either. I'm Rog. Oh, I can't even shovel it down. I was going to try and shovel it all in at once. I can't. And it's not because it's not good. Bloody thing. It's not because it's not good. It's because it's just a bit dry, mate. It's a bit dry. Maybe a bit of wine with it as well would have been just delicious. So I think we're back. Oh, wrong way, bro. We just had a couple of bites. As soon as that camera went off, boom. Couple of, there we go. It's bloody delicious, I tells you. This piece here is a little bit more moist. You can see the moisture coming out. I wish I still had the phone off. It's nice and moist. It's not perfect, but it's a lot more moist than the last piece. And it's pretty good. It's bloody delicious, mate. Can't wait to eat the rest, but I'm going to save it for when you guys and girls have gone to bed. And I'm going to shove it down my throat because it tastes so bloody good. All right. I don't know what that boat is. I never heard any boats go out. Oh well, they'll have to try and break through my door and I'll bloody stab them up. That's bloody right. Out here in the jungle. All right. So, where were we? Black cat, jubilantly. They must have taken your marbles away forever, man. Black cat, blimmin', blimey, this meal isn't that salty. Arthur, oh yes, I do agree, Nigel. It's not salty at all. Told me. Claire McFadden told me. Arden Redman. Gone crazy. Too fried for this. It's cracking up. Black cat, oh jolly good. Oh jolly good, Roger. I mean, Marge. How are you not cold right now, Fred, for this? I don't know. It's not that cold. I just did chuck back on a nice, and I've got that underneath, and then I've got a t-shirt on, and then I've also got a singlet on underneath as well. It's not that cold at the moment, thank you. Black cat, big fella we got there in the end. Ha ha, yola. Claire McFadden, eat it while hot, mate. That's a good call. Should have ate it while hot. Black cat, Gordon Ramsay would be jealous, sir. Yeah, it didn't come quite out like I wanted it to, but it was close enough. I tell you what, that dish is a winner, man. It's really a winner. Looks delicious, mate. Too fried for this. It did look good. Looked at that, just gorgeous. Yola, everyone. Princess Daisy, mess. He thinks he's gone a bit mad. Claire Faye, Black cat dinner served. Throw a shrimp on the barbie. Throw a shrimp on the barbie, mate. J 1989. It's 21:11, 9:11 for me, Black cat. So it is 11:34 p.m. here. About to go 11:35. Tuesday, the 30th of June, 2026, and we've got 4 more days out here. It's likely it's going to turn into being more than that. We're supposed to be going to, when I get home on Saturday, we're supposed to be going to Taupo or Taupo, Lake Taupo, and trout fishing. That's what this lure is here. Trout lure, and I had it on the rod a couple of weekends ago. We went down, my girlfriend, or my lovely woman, she's got a bit of land on the lake in Lake Taupo, and we launched the boat off there. We're going to be taking this boat down there one of the days. One time we may take it down this time. If you want to check that out, like, subscribe, share, comment, whatever. But that's coming up. But on the weekend, it depends on the weather. And from when I look today, it looks like the weather's going to be average, but I need to check later in the week because we're planning to stay there maybe 4 days or so. But one of the days we'll take this boat down there as well. There's a little dinghy down there that her dad used to own. It's now mine. And I had to adjust it. Like, there was the trailer, the springs had, one of the springs was gone. So I just lifted it up, chucked a bit of wood in there, strapped it, towed it down the hill to the lake. You'll see if you come and watch, it's right on the lake, this property. She's got her own private beach and everything. It's quite a big property. And there's a batch and like a little cabin. It's not a batch. It's a cabin with no power and stuff there, and a caravan. That's why we'll take this boat, because this boat here turns into a caravan once it's on land. You can just, you know, tow it around like a caravan, but in situations where there's water, you can then push, you know, back it in, and you're off on the lake or whatever it is, or the ocean. But the weather looked average when I looked earlier today, but I need to see further in the week, and I could only see till Tuesday next week, because that's what it without, you know. And I didn't really think too much of it in Lake Taupo, but I never looked at the weather here. I know Saturday, I'm getting picked up on Saturday, but the weather here is going to be quite, well, it's going to be 19k winds and raining at this point. So I'm out of here, but she might, depending on the weather on down in Taupo, if the weather is going to be better here, or is going to, well, she'll jump on or come up on Sunday instead of Saturday, and when the weather gets a little bit nicer, because she won't want to be out here in 19k winds. And what, because when it says 19k, you can most probably expect 30km/h winds, and, you know, it'd be quite rough out here. She'll come up and then jump on the boat, and then we'll head straight over there, which is the well, we may even go straight along this side here, and there's another big island just up there. It's called Ponui, and have a little look around over there. I'll most probably jump in and grab some kinners, go diving quickly and grab some kinners, and then head over to the Coromandel, across to the other side here. And there's a whole bunch of islands and stuff over there, and we'll have a few days over there. There's some of these mussel farms over there too. And yeah, and we'll live stream all of it. Not all of it, but as much as we can. And yeah, so if you haven't liked and subscribed already, please do. And share, comment, all that stuff. And along with that, there's a 30-day trip coming up where I'm going to be out on this boat for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7. And in behind this hill over here, if you go about 80 kilometers up, which we will be driving up on the boat, I don't know how far it is. It's maybe 80 kilometers or whatever. It might be a bit further than that. We'll drive up on the boat and we get to Auckland City, and we'll spend a little bit of time up there, maybe a day or two, I don't know. We'll see what it's like, and then we'll just slowly come back through Rangitoto Island, around Waiheke Island. There's a whole bunch of other islands out here. And then I've never been up there on a boat, let alone, I have no idea what to expect. And then if we got time, we'll get back here, and then we'll shoot back across to the Coromandel. And there's a whole area that I haven't done over there. When I went over there on a 15 days and 16 nights live streaming 24/7 a few months ago, and we only got so far, and then there's the rest that we're going to do. So and then this boat goes all over the place as well, other than just out here. So yeah, check it out. That's the plan. But I'm pretty keen to get down to Lake Taupo and go trout fishing as well. We're going to do some scrub cutting while we're there, maybe a little bit of tree work. I might even chuck my climbing gear in, even though my knee's all screwed up. I might chuck in some climbing gear and climb a couple of trees and take you up there with me. We'll see what goes on. And yeah, do some cooking on the fire. We had a fire last time we were down there, right on the water, like pretty much exactly like this, but it was beach, you know, it's her own private beach. And I cooked her on the fire Scotch fillet steak with some baked potatoes and baked kumara. And yeah, it was delicious, eh? It really was. And she was really impressed with the steak. It comes out so beautiful on the fire. But anyway, that's just 1 or 2 trips coming up. Well, 3 trips possibly coming up. My girlfriend or darling, she's got 2 weeks off, or around 2 weeks off coming up. So we'll be out here on one of my dinghies, our dinghies, I mean, her and I, our dinghies, and or this boat again, whatever, whenever we can. And if it's not here, it'll be in Raglan, or which is about 2 hours or 3 hours that way, or we'll be down in a place called Matata or Whakatane. We also, on this channel, I take my four-wheeler, Red it's called, it's 300cc, four-wheel drive Honda, and I take it to rivers and see how far we can take that bike up the river. And it's under the water, floating upside down when I've rolled it, gone in and it's been way too deep and it's under the, you know, like, and then drag it out, get it going and carry on up the river, or get as far as we can possibly physically go up the river without swamping the bike is the plan. But sometimes the plan doesn't go to plan and it does get swamped. But and then yeah, there's all sorts of stuff we do on the channel, so please like, subscribe, share, comment. But the 30 days live streaming 24/7, that's been coming for a while. I hurt my leg not too long ago, this knee here, live streaming while skateboarding on an electric skateboard, and I hurt this knee, and it's been I'm going to see a specialist on the 20th of this month, but it's just starting to come down in size now. But when it's not actually, but it looks far better than it ever has, but it is really still swollen, even though it's been about 10 weeks since I've done it. But it's not looking too bad right now. But anyway, so we're coming to an end here, everybody. Anyway, the live stream is getting down to 23% on my batteries here. There's my not so good knee but better knee. There's my not good knee, and it's actually better than this knee, but at the moment it's not. But anyway, we're at 23% here. All I can think about is eating the rest of that food. This is a jersey, it's not my stomach. Got 2 jerseys under here, and I'm being honest, sort of. We're going to be out here tomorrow live streaming. Please like, subscribe, share, comment. I'll see you then. Thanks so much to the moderators for watching. I mean, for all the moderators and all your expertise. Yola Ninja Man, Yola 82 Pink, thank you very much to the moderators. And of course, big thank you to my darling Yola Estate. I could never do it without her. Hopefully we're going to carry on this trip. The first thing I'm going to do when I get off this is look at the weather, and I'll have an update for you tomorrow on whether we're going to the Coromandel and what's going on, or we're going to Taupō. So it'll be one or the other, or both, and much more over the next couple of weeks. So thanks again to the moderators. Thanks to you for watching, and we'll see you then. It's fishing time. It's camping time. It's going to bed time. Yola, everyone. Have a good night or a good day wherever you are. Thanks again. Big thanks to the moderators. Yola. Ciao. We'll see you then. Hopefully the harvesters are out here tomorrow. And if they're not, they're not. So we'll see you then. Yola 82, Yola Ninja.